In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Trump Take Two. Oh my God! Really didn't get time to let it set in yesterday. Of course, if you didn't know, we did the best election stream there was. Nobody did it better than Steel Toe. I know it's driving you some of you in the chat crazy already. I like that. You know you're fucking good at this. When people wake up before the show even starts, come in and just see that you. I fucking... Mwah. It's hard not to be full of yourself when you have marionette strings coming out of your fingers and they dance to your tune. You know what the best part is? You don't even have to say them by name, because they're probably already writing right now. I know you're talking about me. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But you just thinking about it is an admission. And that's why I'm the best in the business. Welcome, everybody. We've got a great show this morning. Like I said, I was tired from the 15-hour election stream that we did. I didn't really soak it in. I didn't really take it in and enjoy. Because, you know, one of the main things about voting for Donald Trump, and one of the things about Donald Trump being president, whether it be the first time or now, is you almost do it for the reaction of others. And Donald Trump and I have that in common. I watch people come to our show. They come to where I am. I don't know anything about them. I don't seek them out. I don't look for them. They come to me to bitch about me. And that's kind of a similar thing with Donald Trump. You vote for him, he wins, and then you watch people just scream at you collectively as a country. And you just know you've got him. You just know you've got him. I didn't get that sensation yesterday. I was tired. I was zoned out on the chair, falling asleep like an 80-year-old man. And finally I said, well, then you know what we're going to do Thursday and Friday? Because I thought about taking one of the 2 days off. I mean, you guys were incredible election night. Not only have you knocked out everything for us until Monday, so we just get to have a few real nice shows the next couple of days. Everything you guys throw at us monetarily going towards Monday. So, I mean, technically, get ahead and stay ahead would be pretty cool, but who gives a shit? So I thought, man, should I take the day off Thursday or Friday? Should I just rest up? I mean, obviously, you can tell my voice still recovering from Tuesday night. A lot of yelling, a lot of celebratory yelling. But I thought, you know what? No. I'm going to get in the mood. I'm going to feel the feeling of Donald Trump winning an election. You'll remember the day after the 2016 election, we went on the air the next day. We were video simulcasting back then. I think it was just on Facebook back in 2016. But I came on with my DP-12. I'm on the radio cocking a fucking shotgun, yelling and screaming about how great it is that Trump won. That was fun. That was a great time. I wasn't going to miss that. We celebrated a little bit Wednesday morning, but Tuesday night ran into Wednesday morning. It didn't feel like a celebration. So today, we're going to celebrate. And we're going to celebrate a Trump victory the only way you really can celebrate a Trump victory, and that's by watching the people who have lost their shit over the Trump victory. So yesterday, I got up, I looked around, I said, let's put together a special show. Any asshole can just pull up clips of people seething, whether it's people seething at Steel Toe, so much so that they dedicate their entire internet life to it. I won, by the way. Or whether it's people on the media, in the media, whether it's people on the internet, whatever, screaming about Donald Trump. So not only did we grab those clips, but we organized them. We organized them into categories of E-Celebs and then picked different E-Celebs. We put it in the category of traditional media. Yeah, we're going to watch The View today. The View, MSNBC, CNN. And then we put randos in there. We found some of the best tasting tiers of random TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram people, and we put those together in a category as well. And then, after we're done with that, we're going to check in on some of the breaking news of the developing Trump administration. We got news already, man. It looks like, what's Kennedy? What's our boy Kennedy going to be? Our boy Kennedy's going to be Health and Human Services. He's already talking about slashing shit. He's already talking about firing people. He's already talking about getting rid of whole agencies. I love it. Kennedy! We get to keep that drop for another 4 years. How great is that? So we're going to celebrate today, and we're going to celebrate with mostly shittiness. There will be some positive things in there. There will be some things that, like I said, what's Trump going to do rather than what are other people going to lose their shit over. But mostly, today's going to be a day where we enjoy people losing their fucking minds. And yes, we do have View clips. Yes, we do have MSNBC clips. Yes, we're going to watch Cenk one more time. Although, I will say this about Cenk Uygur before we get started. He is conducting himself way better than he did in 2016. And I know that's not saying much because 2016, he was certifiably a madman. But this time around, like I saw him, he went on Patrick Bet-David's show on election night. He talked to Piers Morgan on the day after. So, like, he made his rounds. He talked about the election. He took his medicine, basically. Whereas 2016, he just had a full-on meltdown and then went into a cave somewhere. So, Cenk's handling it better. Others, not so much. Sonny Hostin has flipped their shit. We knew the people from The View would flip their shit. CNN, dude. CNN's already, CNN has not learned the lesson that going the everybody's Hitler route is not productive. They haven't learned that one yet. Morning Joe, dude, Joe Scarborough, and you know what? We'll get breaking news on Joe Scarborough as the morning develops because he's on at the same time we are. Joe Scarborough lost his fucking mind yesterday. Joe Scarborough went on with Al Sharpton and basically just called black men and Latinos racist. And they haven't learned yet. The lesson they learned is not that calling everybody who doesn't vote their way racist causes more people not to vote for them. They've perceived the problem as we're not calling enough people racist. It's an interesting strategy. I'm excited to see how it works out for him. And that's the other thing. There is potential for this to only be a 4-year stall in the melting down of America. Because if you don't have a plan for life after Trump, because life after Trump runs out at the end of 2028, or life with Trump runs out at the end of 2028. If you don't have a plan, if you don't have the successor, then all of Trump's support just kind of dissipates and it balkanizes and it goes in different directions. Basically, at the end of 2028, you're looking at the fall of the Roman Empire. And you can either decide that you've got a Byzantine Empire in the waiting, or the whole thing can go, loose confederation of states and fiefdoms. So you got to be able to keep this thing together. Otherwise, we talked about this during the election. This could just be a 4-year stall in America's Chernobyl. It's nice to see Hamas already saying they want a ceasefire. They want to put an end to this thing. Zelensky's sucking our dick. Netanyahu's sucking our dick. I think Trump's going to get to work before he even gets into office, ending the Ukraine thing. And we'll see. We'll see if he's going to investigate Biden officials for Burisma, or if he'll just kind of let it go. Remember, with Hillary Clinton, he just kind of let it go. He said, we got to heal as a country. We're going to let it go, so on and so forth. Look, man, I'm rested. I got a good night's sleep. I got rested up from the election ballyhoo, and we are ready to dig into some shit today. We get to watch people cry. We get to watch people scream. But we also get to see some updates. Like I said, we got RFK Jr. We're going to watch some of Alex Stein's work that he did. He dressed up as a Kamala Harris supporter, which I got to say, I watched a clip of Alex on the Keno Casino election coverage. And PPP as Trump was great, but I feel like Worski as Kamala Harris was underrated. But they had Alex Stein on. And Alex, man, he's worse than me, and he's worse than Sean when it comes to getting Ricada digs in when he's on a show. He hijacked the whole election coverage. It's like, guys, I want to talk about Nick for a second. How bad does he look? He looks bad. He looks so bad. And then fucking Alex, who, thank you for the Stream Ninja suggestion, by the way. I appreciate it. But Alex gets on there, and he could not have backhanded complimented me more than he did. Alex goes, and it's like, even Steel Toe looks, I don't know why he's Kevin Brennan all of a sudden. Wow, it's great to be on Keno Casino. Alex was saying, like, Aaron looks good in all this, and Aaron's bad, and Aaron looks good in all this. And I'm like, thanks, ? Dickhead. I appreciate it. He was really good. Keno Casino was really good, but Alex did the Clark Kent thing, where if you put on glasses, it's a different guy. Nobody can recognize him. He put on a Kamala hat and glasses, and he went to the Kamala watch party. And he got some good stuff out of it. We're going to check that out. That Kamala watch party was fucking depressing, man. That was one of the most... There were very few moments where I felt bad on election night. Watching the Kamala watch party after the black guy came out and said, she ain't going to talk to you tonight, which I think is a shitty move. If all those people gather to see you and celebrate with you and it's not going well, you don't just pull up stakes and bail on them. But she did. She didn't even come out and say yellow. So all those people, like, at one point in the night, I don't even think it was midnight, we go, let's check on the Kamala watch party. And it wasn't streaming anymore. It was shut off. So we went back to the end of the stream and we rewound it. And it's just the saddest picture of, like, cups and trash on the ground. And you can see the barricades and there's no people anymore. Oh, it was like a ghost town. They cleared out quick. Meanwhile, at MAGA headquarters in Mar-a-Lago, here's the really main concerning thing with young Trump men, is that it always seems segregated by gender. Like, all the guys in the MAGA hats are going to fuck each other and the women want nothing to do with them. We got to fix that. That's like, whenever you looked at Mar-a-Lago for their watch party, it was always like beautiful, like brunette, professionally dressed, gorgeous, powerful looking women. And then far off in the distance, like in a mosh pit, are a bunch of retards in MAGA hats. Just these be like tall, statuesque, beautiful women. We're not talking cheap, tawdry, scantily clad, bleach blonde chicks. No. We're talking what beauty is. We're talking about, business dressed, statuesque, dark haired, ravenous beauties at Mar-a-Lago. And then nowhere near the women, a bunch of really just weird, skinny, Richard Spencer haircut MAGA guys far away from the girls. That if I could have one complaint about the Trump contingent, it would be, let's mix it up with the opposite sex a little here, boys. I mean, MAGA guys look like dudes who watch those creepy pickup artist guys. They could try a couple of moves. Christ. Actually, though, it sounds like that's not going to work because one of the things that women are talking about doing, because Trump won, women are, there's a lot of women on the internet I saw yesterday that are mad that they can't slaughter babies as easily as they could before. That's a big sticking point. And, when you make your whole, and by the way, I'm sorry for my voice. There's going to be squeaking. There's going to be all kinds of stuff. But when you make your whole election spiel, like when there's inflation and prices are shitty and people don't have any money, when you make your whole spiel, abortion, 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 don't be upset when people, you don't cast a very diverse net. I mean, blacks broke for Trump bigger than any Republican ever. Latinos were damn near 50-50 in this election. That's fucking insane. Before that, the highest turnout total for Latinos was 46% by George W. in 2004. And Trump got damn near 50% of the Latino vote. Crazy. He won white women. I don't mean like their vote. I mean like his victory. There was fine print that now we all just win white women like a claw machine. But the new movement amongst women is the 4B movement. Do you know about the 4B movement? The 4B movement is something that originated in Korea, and now Trump hater women want to use it as like this punishment for men not voting for Kamala Harris. If you go ahead and just type it in on Twitter, it's women basically going, we're not going to fuck you. We're not going to be with you. We're not going to have babies with you. We're not going to marry you. But what's really interesting about the 4B movement is that everyone who wants to be a part of it falls in two categories. One of two. One, completely unfuckable, so you don't have to worry about it anyway. And two, women who are not going to be able to stay away from dick. So I don't know. America's attempt at the 4B movement, I don't think it's going to work because SP and I, she was on TikTok and we were watching these 4B videos. No, I'm not going to become a TikTok guy. Don't worry. But we were watching she was showing me these 4B videos. And there was one girl, we both said it at the same time. We're like, she ain't going to stop fucking. It was just, she was cute. She was a cute little blonde girl, but total hoe. And we both looked at her and we're like, you know how many states that chick would drive across to get an abortion? In order to do this 4B movement thing, you have to be a hoe with self-control, and that's just not what American culture produces. So 4B movement, good luck. I love that women are like, you won't let me kill my baby. So therefore, we're going to stop breeding and end our entire civilization. If I can't kill a baby growing inside of me, civilization ceases to exist. Okay. All right. I mean, it's kind of nice, like for guys, because you could see a beautiful girl and you could be like, I'm going to pursue something with her. And then she can say, have you ever heard of the 4B movement? And you could go, oh, fuck, she's nuts. And you can save yourself time and heartache. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. So I looked up a bunch of this 4B stuff. We can watch it a little later because we've got Seethies to get to, man. I did. I broke them down. Broke them down into categories. We're going to start with E-Celebs in a little while. We've got visits today from Destiny, Hassan Piker, Harry Sisson, Vaush, and Cenk Uygur today. And we're going to save Cenk for last, obviously. And then we got the media category. We got The View. We got MSNBC. We've got CNN. And then the randos category towards the end of the show. And that's when we'll get towards your 4B movement, the crazy TikToks, the people crying and screaming. There was one thing that was going around. It was just people setting up their phone, backing away from the camera, and screaming. They were like we're getting it all out for Kamala. And I got to tell you, there's nothing worse than that performative screaming. Where like screaming out in rage at something that happened is supposed to be saved for like a moment where it just hits you and you do it. When you have to set up the phone first and then you back away and then you scream, that's just you being a fucking crazy person. There's nothing spontaneous about that. It's like I said, it's performative. We're going to get to all of it today. Whether their tears are performative tears or their tears are legitimate tears, spontaneous tears, they are tears nonetheless. And today, consider yourself and consider this program you're watching the premier tear harvester of the anti-Trumpers. You know what category we didn't get? Republicans. I didn't gather any never Trumpers into our Seethies. It's a good thing we got 3.5 hours, baby. We'll go grab them too. Also, I want to play a little pro-Trump stuff later on. RFK Jr., I want to play his interview he did yesterday. I'm fucking psyched about RFK Jr. RFK Jr. said one thing yesterday that made me want January 20th to get here as soon as possible. RFK Jr. said, when I'm in the Health and Human Services Department, I'm going to ban pharmaceutical ads on television, like they banned cigarette ads on television. I'm like, fuck yes. So, I mean, sign me up for the RFK Jr. era. I like what Trump said election night. He's like, we're gonna keep Robert away from oil, and then we'll be fine. And that's true. Keep Robert F. Kennedy busting the balls of the pharmaceutical companies and all that. People were doing this conspiracy thing with RFK Jr. Imagine that, a Kennedy and conspiracies. But they were like, oh, he's going to get rid of vaccines and polio's going to come back. And like, look, I hate the COVID vaccine, but like polio vaccine, I have no problem with it. Diphtheria, measles, mumps, and rubella, hepatitis, all of that stuff. HPV. Like I like people being inoculated against all those things. I think that's a wonderful development of modern medicine. But all RFK Jr. is saying is he wants people to be able to choose. And here's my problem with government. They feel like because they force people to do something, that if they stop forcing them to do it, they won't do it anymore. Two things on vaccines. One, people have been so conditioned just to get them for their children that they'll keep doing it. Number two, it's just a choice, and most people will choose to be vaccinated. The thing that does worry me a little bit about what RFK Jr. wants to do with vaccines is that, you got people who won't take the measles vaccine. We've seen what happens in some of these insular communities when unprotected people go out there. We see little measles outbreaks here and there. I don't think I'm the only one who would say I'd rather see that not happen. But I think overall, like the fluoride in the water, the banning the pharmaceutical commercials on TV, I think those are all great first steps from RFK Jr. I'm excited to see what he does. I really am. I'm excited to see where Elon lands. Head of NASA. He's not really like a scientist guy, though. Like he's the imagination and the money behind SpaceX, but he's not the science behind SpaceX. So I don't know if you can put him in charge of the space program. Or watch Trump just like try to completely fold SpaceX into his administration. That would be kind of fun. Elon's going to make a fuckload of money being a Trump guy. A lot of pro-Trump people don't want to recognize that. They hear people criticize to hear like a Joy Behar go, oh, yeah, now Elon's going to be part of the administration. It's corrupt. They're going to play favorites. First of all, every administration plays favorites. It's just that Trump does it to Elon Musk. Joe Biden does it to China. And they are not the same. So I don't mind that. SpaceX is efficient. If the government wants to borrow that, let them. It would be nice to have a little efficiency in the equation. So we're going to do it. We're going to get to all of it. I'm remarkably excited about everything that's going on. Let's get to some of your guys' things. Any money you throw at this program today is staying in the program. We are not harvesting extra. We are not just pocketing a bunch of money. This will all go towards Monday. Rumble Friday tomorrow will all go towards Monday. So don't you worry about that. Thank you guys for your contributions to our program. Posterior Attention with $4.99 says, I'm ready to watch The View. Did you watch yesterday? I've got clips. We got clips of The View from yesterday. It really was kind of the Sonny Hostin show. I'm sure you guys have seen the Joy Behar clip from now on. She was disappointing in terms of tear harvesting. All of my farmers were telling me we tried to milk the udder, and maybe it's because she's an older broad, but the udder was kind of dry. Joy Behar went with the, I respect the opinion of the blah, 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 of all the people who vote, but I don't agree with them, so on and so forth. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, mighty white of you to do the scheduled show we paid for. I didn't say I was special for it. I just said my voice is fucked, and we're still doing it. Carlos Cameo with $1 says, Unite Cloud and Hontos gone in 1 year in St. Cloud. Another electoral win for the toe. Yeah, my local enemies. My local enemies are bye-bye. Hontos, gone. Unite Cloud, gone. Natalie Ringsmith, gone. And what happened this week? Aaron's told he's still in the picture for a return to the radio business. This week was another fucking win for the toe. It feels good, man. It feels good. Dive Bar with $5. Thank you, Dive Bar. Says she did do a good concession speech, but of course her dumbass didn't write it. Well, Trump didn't write his victory speech either. He just ad-libs. That's my favorite part, man. When we were watching Trump's speech, I'm sitting there looking at it, and he's doing the teleprompter thing. As a country, we have to come together. We have to, And then he looks away from the teleprompter. He's like, Elon, I love Elon. He has the rocket, and the rocket goes up in the air. And then it comes down to earth, and the rocket comes down, and the arms grab it, and it holds it like a little baby. Elon. Dana White is sexy. I like Dana. Like he'll ad lib, and he always comes right back to the teleprompter, and it's always a weird transition at first. Like Elon, he does space, he does rockets, does a great job with space. The unity of the American people is paramount to a country that we're looking like. It's all you can tell. You can tell just the speech affectations when he's ad-libbing, and then when he goes back to the teleprompter, it's a weird, it's a clunky segue going back. But I'm excited, man. We're gonna watch a bunch of these today. I'm gonna give you some really good Trump news at first. And then we're going to go to the seating, which should be a lot of fun. And by the way, if you're a steel toe hater and you're mad that, all our money's been made for the week, I did get intel from my spies in the Reddits and the Discords. I saw that made Patrick fucking pissed too. He tried to cope with that. He's like, oh, he thinks it's great that he has people in a free Discord. No, I think it's great that you don't know who they are. And since you live your life on the internet, I really like that you can't admit it on the air, but in the back of your mind, it fucks with you. And it manifests itself with the way you behave on air. It's over for you, man. I got you, bitch. I fuck it in the ground. You are in the fucking ground. The Kamala to Steel Toes Trump. It is over. We held him. We grabbed him like a little baby. giant fat baby. Can't really get your arms around it, but oh well. I'm not going to gloat over my victories too much today. We're going to get enough of that today. Coltrane says Hamas is already calling for a ceasefire and Iran's dollar has dropped to the lowest ever. Yeah, dude, you saw how you saw how the Dow reacted to Trump becoming president. Holy shit. Was that wild? What was it like? It was up like 1,200 points at one point. It's crazy. All right, let's get to some news. I'm staring at you guys in the chat. You're doing great. You're doing wonderful. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the Rumble rants. You guys want to throw in any celebratory Trump won money? That's awesome. I appreciate it. But we're not asking for a dime today. Election night, you guys could not have done better. Johnny even made a fuckload of money. Paid Johnny this morning from his election day work. And you know what I like about Johnny getting money? What I like about Johnny getting money is that he didn't really have to do like a crazy amount of work for it. The stream was 15 and a half hours long. Johnny was on for about 3 hours, or 2 hours solo. You know, he came on fucking hammered at like 11 o'clock after I was done talking to Sean. And he just collected money and then left. It was fun. I had a great time with that. We said, hey, whatever money you guys send it, because we had knocked out everything really early on. And I said, whatever money you guys throw in while Johnny's on the air, it goes into his pocket. And he made like $750. Then I said, anything you guys throw at Johnny directly, he gets to keep when he spells me for 2 hours and I go take a little nap. And he made another like $250. So Johnny comes on, does 2 hours solo, makes $1,000. You'd think I'd be jealous. I was so happy. And he got paid yesterday, and boy, did he get paid. Or today, this morning. Boy, did Johnny get paid. Finish the Wall says, Johnny saved you when you needed to sleep. Yeah, oh yeah, and he made a nice chunk of change, you know. How about a little something? Hey, Lama, how about a little something, you know, for the effort? Finish the Wall says, Aaron is so rude to Johnny. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you know what Johnny offered to come onto this show for on election night? $25. $25. And I said, no. You're taking every dime they throw at you. How dare you finish the wall? How dare you? See, it's my fans that can get me worked up. My haters, I love them. Like Shit Show, he's seething today. Oh, boy. 199, he's getting defensive. See, I poke and I pick at these people, and then they feel the need to respond. You don't understand when you respond, guys, especially with money. You're just dancing as my fingers move, and you don't think they're connected? Shit Show says, we love how dumb you are. Nobody hates you, boss. Hey, you know what you're right about? The boss part. Thank you, Shit Show, for the 199. We love you, sweetheart. Approachable with $1 says, nice, Johnny got his money. You got your money. Now after you repay the extra overtime next week, the books will all be even. Oh, boy. Approachable was fucking busting my balls on election night. We went 15 hours, and he's like, you know, you should do overtime. I'm like, fuck you. And he just keeps in throwing $1. He goes, you know, I've thrown in about $10 in singles right now. I think you should probably do over. After 15 hours and 25 minutes, he goes, the fucking balls. He goes, you know, I really think you should do overtime today. Coltrane says, I gave my $47 like I said I would. Johnny got it this time, as he should. As he should. All right, so I'm sorry if you are a Trump hater, it's going to be a rough day for you today. If you're a steel toe hater, it's going to be a rough day for you today, but you guys are all used to it. There's a reason it's another win for the toe, because it's always an L for you. All right, let's get into them. First of all, updating you on the map. I like this feature, too. We might keep this feature for the show, the little in the corner thing. Might keep that. They still don't want to call Nevada and Arizona. Call it at any time. You know what it is? I don't think they want Trump going over 300. He's going over 300. Just let it go. He also fucking trounced Kamala in the popular vote. How much of California is in? 59%? So there's some votes still to be counted out there, but Trump got over 50% of the popular vote. That's not very common. We should go look and see how many of the last few elections where the president's gotten over 50%. Trump did 50.8% of the popular vote, Kamala 47.5%. Remember they were sucking Biden's dick over 80 million votes? Trump 72,607, Kamala 67.9. And somebody was pointing out on Twitter, I saw this morning, they said, why are there 20 million less votes this time around than last time around? And a lot of the Trump supporters were going, yeah, why indeed? 20 million less votes than the last election. That's not weird to anybody. That's not strange to anybody. I hope Trump investigates his 2020 loss while he's president, now that he has control. I hope that he investigates what the fuck happened there. What was the phrase that Trump supporters were using this time around? Too big to rig. Makes sense. Did Trump get within 5 points in New Mexico? Because that was my big call. Nope. 5.7. I thought he was going to sneak. I didn't think he was going to win New Mexico. I fucked that up in my prediction, but I did say he'd get within 5. That close. How about that poll that said Kamala was going to win Iowa by 5 points? How'd that work out? Trump won by 13 fucking points. See, you should have to shut down as a poll place. Like if you were within 3 or 4 points, I think you did a good job. If you missed by over 5, you shouldn't be allowed to do polling anymore. You really shouldn't. As far as the next election goes, if they can find someone to replace Trump, which is going to be tough, I think Republicans, if they keep grinding, I think they can turn Virginia red. I think, and this is weird to say, they can turn New Jersey red because Trump only lost by about 5 or 6 points. They can turn Maine, New Hampshire, and Minnesota red. And maybe New Mexico red. Like my dream is to see the Democratic Party become a Northeastern and West Coast state or party. That would be awesome. That I would appreciate. Trucker 18 Wheeler with 199 says 270 to win, counted both. Okay. Silverwolf says your election stream was fun as fuck. Live stream it on my Discord, and a bunch of friends and I played Bigfoot all night listening. Still tired, but fuck, that was a fun night. It was a good time, and you know, we got a couple hundred more subs because of it. We got a couple hundred more on Rumble. We had I think the grand total was 10,000 different people, and that's we didn't count the Facebook. I don't check the Facebook stats. It's over 10,000 unique impressions, unique individuals watching our election night coverage. And then we got over 30,000 views for our election night coverage. It was great. Thank you, guys. It was one of the most watched nights of Steel Toe ever. Lander's pointing out we are gaining in the House. We are at 206 now. Yeah, got to get to 218. But it's, this says 209. So nine House spots away. I hate that they won't let me. Oh, they will let me click on the race. House 1 in Montana. Ryan Zinke's up by 8 points. Let's put this up for you guys. So there's one. Let's keep track of this. Let's see if we got a path to 218. There's Zinke in Montana. Let's zoom out. Let's go to California. In California, you got House 13 and House 22. Republicans winning in both by sizable margins. So let's have 2 more. That brings us up to 3. House 27. That one's a little close. I'm not going to say we've got that one yet. Oh, let's zoom in. No, I want to zoom in a little closer. Uh-oh. God damn, some of these are so... There we go. That's what I wanted. Ken Calvert's got a big enough lead in House 41. We can hand that one off. Get in there. There we go. House 45. That's a 5-point lead. We'll take that one. House 47. That one's a little too close. We did that one. Let's zoom out. Let's come back a little bit. All right, so that's California. We did the Montana one. Let's check this one in let's check Arizona. See what we got here. We got House 1 in Arizona. Yeah, that one's good. We got House 6 in Arizona. That one's a little too close yet. And then we got the one spot in Alaska. That one's going to be Republican. All right, so just going on the West Coast, we got 7. Check out Colorado here. Jeff Hurd, 4.5-point lead. Let's call that one. Well, there you go. Now we got our 218 already. As we head over to the Midwest, how about Texas? They got any open ones? No, Texas is clean. Let's go over here in Nebraska. House 2, 3-point lead. That looks good to me. Go over to Iowa, House 1. That's really close. That's 0.2. We can't in good conscience take that one. Other than that, it looks like we've got one in Pennsylvania here that we can take a look at. House 10. 1.5 with 99% in. Let's call that one. And then there's 3 House races that we can't call yet, or that I don't feel comfortable predicting yet, but they're leaning red. So that's 10. That would put the Republicans at 219. That could happen by the end of today. As high as 222 for the Republicans. Nice. That would grow their lead in the House. Trucker 18-wheeler with 499 says some are saying Trump cheated. Of course. That's going to be every election. Every election they're going to say somebody cheated. I mean, in fairness, in 2020, the Trump people said Biden cheated. So you get to let the other side say that the other side cheated. It's part of losing. 2020 election popular vote. Let's see what we got. For Biden, he got 51.3%. So Joe Biden did all right. 2016 election results. Let's go to 2016. What percentage of the popular vote did Hillary get? 48.2. All right, let's go to 2012. Obama got 51.1. So Trump is right in there with Obama and Biden. Obama got almost 53% in 04. 2004, W got 50.7. 2000, W got 47.9. 96, Bill Clinton got 49.2. Remember, you had Perot in 92 and 96, so that dragged things down a bit. Clinton won with 43% back in 92. Then you had HW getting 53%. I'm going to say I'm willing to bet Nixon had the highest percentage total of any president elected in the modern era. And for reference, I'm going to call the modern era post-World War II. Reagan, 58.8% in 84, so that's the biggest so far. 58.8. Reagan got 50.7% in 80. Carter got 50 in 76. Yeah, Nixon got 60.7% in 1972. And then the CIA launched a coup to remove him from power because he was too powerful. Fucking, that Watergate thing was such bullshit. George Wallace ran in 1968, and that's why Nixon was able to win with only 43%. 64, oh, nope, I'm wrong. LBJ He's got the highest percentage total in modern history. 61.1% over Barry Goldwater. Kennedy, 49.7. Eisenhower, 57.4. Eisenhower, 55.2. Truman, 49.6. What numbers was FDR pulling during the war? Only 53.4% during World War II. Yikes. Okay. So it looks like I was wrong. LBJ has the highest total. Vadam with $5 says the Democratic Party is falling apart. It's fun to watch. The election stream was awesome. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Finish the Wall says LBJ. That was, people were scared after the Daisy commercial. Yeah, people thought Barry Goldwater was a lunatic. The LBJ people made it seem like, I love that LBJ's the one who made it seem like if you elected Goldwater, there would be nuclear war, when LBJ was like the war military industrial complex president. That was a stroke of genius, really. And if you want to talk about making people dependent on government, that's LBJ's legacy. The welfare queen is LBJ's legacy. Every single mom who takes a government check and says, I'm a strong, independent woman, and I'm only here for my babies, can thank LBJ. Next time you're scrolling through TikTok and you see white trash or fat black ladies and their single moms on welfare, just, pour a little out for our homie Lyndon Baines Johnson. Mikey Two Milks. I've been meaning to talk to Mikey Two Milks. He says, welcome back, sleepyhead. I was fucking pissed. I woke up from my little nap ski. Election night when Johnny, we agreed that Johnny would come spell me for a couple hours. I wake up, somebody sent me an email saying Mikey Two Milks is talking a bunch of shit, saying a bunch of people should charge back their donations because I took a little sleepies during my 15.5-hour stream. I'm like, Mikey, first of all, this was planned. We announced this before the stream even started, the morning of. And also, suck my dick. And I wasn't doing a 15-hour stream the way other people do 15-hour streams, where it's stalling, where it's pausing, not saying anything, just staring at shit. I was fucking going. One thing you got to say about my election stream, there wasn't anybody who could run the ball as hard and as long as I did by himself on election night. Mikey Two Milk says, don't be pissed. Busting your balls is fair game. Lighten up, Francis. No, I refuse. Now we've reached a stalemate. Now what are you going to do? Exactly. Big thank you to Eaton Clams. Thank you, Eaton Clams. $20 from him over on the PayPal end of things. Remember, anything you guys do today is going towards Monday. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you, Eaton Clams. All right, let's get into some of our breaking news here. I don't like that people are welcoming. They're saying to Minnesota, hey, you get to welcome back Tim Walz. Yay. Yay. Tim Walz is coming home. Awesome. All right, let's do a little Trump breaking news, and then we'll get into the Seethies for today. We're going to watch the best of tears, the Wonder Tears, on Steel Toe today. I was tired yesterday, obviously. I took a little 2 hour nap after the show, woke up, could not get back to sleep. And when you're really tired, or at least me, when you're really tired and you can't sleep, I eat. I ate. Not necessarily shit. I mean, I did have a Frisco burger at Hardee's. That's shit. But like outside of that, like I made my own food, but I just ate too much of it. I just had too many calories in. Put on a couple of pounds yesterday. I stepped on the scale after the election stream. I'm like, all right, we're doing okay. Back to fighting weight. Here we come. I stepped on the scale this morning and I went, it's a minor setback. Take care of that at boxing tonight. So I'm watching MSNBC yesterday. That was my choice. As I'm sitting in the chair and Gordy and I are hanging out, I'm like, what channel am I going to watch? And I started with Fox. And I have to admit, Fox was boring yesterday because Fox is trying too hard not to be like the right-wing Trump network, which I think is a mistake. But Fox was trying to like play it cool. So they weren't spiking the football. They weren't celebrating. They were being, to be honest, kind of dry, kind of gay, kind of lame. So I'm like, all right, let's go look at MSNBC. And I'll tell you this, MSNBC did not disappoint. They were fucking upset yesterday, and they did not hide it. They were talking about the election and breaking shit down, and then all of a sudden they got some breaking news from the Department of Justice. Now, remember the Supreme Court case that said a sitting president cannot be tried for crimes he may or may not have committed in the commission of his job of being president? Well, now that Trump has won the election, the Department of Justice has to take the federal crimes they've tried to fuck with this guy on, and they have to wrap those cases up. They got to be done. They got to end them. Shut it down. Trump is back. No more of these bullshit kangaroo court federal investigations or federal indictments. Get rid of it. And MSNBC had to report it live on the air yesterday morning. I was glad to be a part of history. Here it was.
Yeah, Chris, it's not a surprise that these cases can't go forward when Donald Trump takes office. What's interesting here is that the DOJ is moving to end them even before he takes office, citing the long-standing DOJ policy that sitting presidents can't be prosecuted.
You know what I love about this most is MSNBC people can't hide their bias even when they're being journalists, quote unquote. Like if you're being a commentator, you can have your bias. That's what they pay you for. But the journalist, listen to this guy. It's all a downward inflection. It's all a defeated tone. Department of Justice said they have to wind down those cases as Trump becomes president. It's because of a long-standing rule that they have. And it's just like, he's reporting it in a way where his tone is trying to make it not so. I love it.
And there was some thought that maybe Special Counsel Jack Smith was going to sprint through the finish line, was going to work up until the last day, force Trump to fire him, wait till a new attorney general was appointed. But that does not appear to be the thinking.
Listen, this guy's playing fantasy booking with the fucking Justice Department. He's like, he's doing the old some are saying thing, which is what the media does when they want to exercise their own bias. If they say some are saying, they might as well just say I'm saying. Some are saying that Jack Smith should have sprinted through the finish line and buried this motherfucker and gotten him before he even takes office and made Trump fire him. But he's not doing that, the fucking pussy. God. That's what I want to do. I want to see the journalist guys either report it down the middle, just the facts, ma'am, or overtly show us your bias, because that would be more fun. Uncensored. Cable television. Say whatever you want. And just have them go, fucking Jack Smith won't sprint to the finish line, the cowardice cocksucker fucking traitor asshole. Instead of just sitting here like Eeyore going, oh, bother. Oh, poo. It looks like they're just going to drop the charges against Trump.
Inside the department, the thinking is that these cases can't go forward. There's no reasonable prospect of getting to trial within the 3 months before Donald Trump takes office. These cases are mired in legal issues that would be appealed all the way to the Supreme Court had Donald Trump lost the election. So now that he's won the election, DOJ officials are thinking that, look, there's just no room to move in these cases. And so,
see, it's just the way he's reporting it. You can tell his position. Like if you're, let's go back in the day. You're Walter Cronkite and you're reporting on this. You go like this. This would be how we would read it. The Justice Department reported today that they will be looking to wind down charges on President-elect Trump, citing a long-standing policy of not having open investigations against a president as he's about to take office. There you go. That's it. This guy, a lot of people thought they were going to sprint to the finish line on this and try to get Trump before he takes office and make Trump fire him. And like he's going through the fantasy in his head. This isn't reporting. This is bias. Reporting is going through the facts. At the Department of Justice today, Jack Smith is looking for ways to wind down charges against President-elect Trump, citing the long-standing policy of not having open investigations against presidents about to take office. We reached out to Attorney Smith's office, and they said this is a standard policy, and they are working diligently around the clock to get this done. That's it. Walter Cronkite didn't go, some people wanted them to bury the cocksucker, but looks like they're going to go ahead and be pussies about it. More at 10. It's not how it's supposed to go. We're so conditioned to believe that this asshole is like straight news. That's what we're conditioned to believe. This is what biased news has done to us, is if it's not Joy Behar, or if it's not, Van Jones or somebody on one of these channels yelling, yeah, fucking racist asshole pieces of shit, that then it's just straight news. But even when reporting the straight news, these guys are biased as hell.
The sensible thing to do is to figure out a way to wind them down. And it may stem from Donald Trump's lawyers filing some kind of motion or making a request saying in light of the DOJ policy, you need to drop these cases. Now, there are a few wrinkles here, one of which is that the classified documents case includes 2 other defendants who are not subject to that policy. And it's been...
Fuck it, cancel the case. I'll pardon them anyway.
Dismissed, obviously, but that dismissal has been appealed, and the DOJ considers that ruling to be very bad law that it would like to be overturned. So that appeal may continue in some form, but
listen to them just clinging to hope. Again, this report should have been over about a minute ago. It should have been a 30-second report. Boom, we've got the information. We're an informed public now. The last minute has just been verbal diarrhea that ties this whole thing up in knots, and now everyone's confused. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. And that's what they want.
The reality is that Donald Trump is not going to be a part of these cases. And what this means, I mean, we knew this, right? But just coming to grips with what this means intellectually is that Donald Trump is not likely to be held accountable on these very serious federal criminal charges that many people believe were worse than what Richard Nixon did or was accused of doing.
Look, there it is. Look at these guys can't fucking help themselves. It's guys, this isn't even the Seethies yet. We haven't even gotten into the theme of today's show, which is going to be the Seethies. We're going to cover all of the liberal tiers on today's show. And by the way, if you got friends who would enjoy that, tell them we got about 3 hours of seething coming up on the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, share this link with a friend. Because the next 3 hours is just you're going to be stuffed drinking tears. You're going to lose a lot of water weight tomorrow pissing all these tears out. Blue tears as far as the eye can see. But listen, and by the way, this guy looks like Don Flamenco when you punch him in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Remember, left, right, left, right, left, right. Do a little Watuksi as he falls down. But as he keeps reporting, he keeps going, there's going to be appeals and maybe they will fuck this guy over after all. And it's just like none of this is news anymore. This is all conjecture.
In Watergate.
Go back a little bit.
Federal criminal charges that many people believe were worse than what Richard Nixon did or was accused of doing in Watergate. Now, there's no guarantee that...
First of all, Richard Nixon didn't do anything in Watergate. Richard Nixon was set up by the CIA. I hope by the end of Trump's administration, we know who fucking killed Kennedy inside of our government. And B, the American people are educated on what happened to Richard Nixon, because Richard Nixon was not a crook. Richard Nixon technically didn't do anything wrong because it never should have existed in the first place. It was CIA operatives, CIA workers breaking into the Watergate Hotel, doing something that every party has done in every election, and that's spy on their opposition. And they installed a Navy propagandist in Bob Woodward into the Washington Post to guide the story, with his inside source being Bob Felt, the deputy FBI director, feeding all the info to the Washington Post to bust Richard Nixon. It was a total fucking inside job. The people who conquered the country and launched a coup when they blew Kennedy's head off in '63 in Dallas are the same people who set up Richard Nixon because he was getting too powerful. People loved Nixon. More popular than Reagan ever was. More popular than Clinton ever was. More popular than FDR, for fuck's sake. Nixon was the man. People loved Nixon, except the establishment. because Nixon was so popular, he was above them. He could do whatever he wanted. He had a mandate from the people. That's why they're trying to blow Trump's head off. And he's only getting 51% of the vote. Nixon got over 60. And you're saying, well, Aaron, LBJ got over 60. Why didn't they try to blow his head off? Because he was doing exactly what they wanted him to do. Wars, bombs, tanks, planes, money, coups, the whole deal. And his wife was getting filthy fucking rich off of it because he's the main stockholder in Bell Helicopter. Nixon, however, wanted to do shit his own way, so he had to go. I hope by the end of the Trump administration, the American people are educated on what happened to their country in 1963 and how fucked over Nixon was.
Donald Trump would have been convicted at trial, but as Joyce Vance, our legal commentator...
Time out. I know I'm pausing too much. I apologize. Copyright the Keno Casino. I'm pausing a lot. Did you see this guy literally lick his lips when he talked about these Trump charges? Watch him lick his fucking chops. This guy's licking his chops. He can't handle it.
Was accused of doing in Watergate. Now, there's no guarantee that Donald Trump would have been convicted at trial, but...
Look at that. He just licked his chops thinking about Trump getting convicted at trial. They can't let it go. This guy's been going on for nearly a minute and a half longer than he needed to because he needed to get the Trump shots in. This isn't reporting, guys. This isn't journalism. This is propaganda.
As Joyce Vance, our legal commentator, said to me this morning, what's not going to happen is he's not going to face a jury of his peers who would evaluate the evidence and render a verdict. It's going to be lost to history whether a jury would have found him guilty of these very serious crimes. Yeah, Chris.
Again, just the downward inflection, the sadness of it all. That is not reporting. That's not what reporting is. That is conjecture. That is implied bias, is what that is. Keep an eye out for that shit the next 4 years. You guys, we got to stay sharp to this stuff. Like, I have hope again now, and that's fucking terrible. Remember the last 4 years I've been like black-pilled as fuck? Now I've got hope again. Like, I got rented hope for another 4 years. But, like, the people have to be on their toes. Like, look how bad we got fucked over with COVID. We got to be on our toes, and we got to be ready to listen to that paranoid part of us. Those are your instincts. Trust them. You start hearing a guy on the news talking funny, he's probably up to some bullshit, right or left. Pay attention. Be anal retentive. Look too closely. Read into things too much. It's a good idea. It's called skepticism, and it's a positive. Thank you very much to Julius Presley. $4.99 over on YouTube says, I'm pretty sure Kamala went to bed at 10 p.m. because she knew the result and she was just happy she got her donor money. Yeah, usually what happens with that money is they pay out bonuses to the staff and then they give the rest to the DNC. Nice deal for them. Gary M., you made me pop your fucking eye out for that piece of shit, Gary M. $5, he says, for the election coverage. Thank you. I'll be rewatching that show for years. Thank you, buddy. That makes me so happy to hear. That's high praise. I appreciate that. You're going to be watching my election coverage for years. You don't think about that when you're doing it. S-word jockey says with $1 says he won the popular vote. They don't have any choice but to look like petulant children if they want to keep going down this road. Oh. And they will keep going down this road. They ain't stopping. There's no chill in the media bias. They're gonna double, triple down. Well, you saw it yesterday. You saw CNN and MSNBC going, it's racism, it's sexism, it's anti-this, it's anti-that. To quote Malcolm X, this wasn't hate teaching. This was love teaching. We wouldn't put Trump in office if we didn't love you. We love you. That's why we put him in there. We love you and we want to see you do better. We knew this would be good for you. So we voted him back in. All these people, the blue hairs who voted because they wanted to be able to murder a baby. They were incensed. It's I mean, we voted this way to help you. You were so incensed about your dad not finding out that you fucked a black guy in college so you could kill the baby, that you could kill his grandchild. You were so worried about that, you forgot what was important: your pocketbook, your future, the economy, your kids, your teenagers being able to get their first job. It's not taken by a fucking illegal. We were worried about the important shit, character building stuff, nation building things. You're going to love it when RFK Jr. bans pharmaceutical ads from television. They shouldn't be advertising drugs. You should be going to the doctor, getting checked up on, and he can tell you what drugs are out there for what you have. Bill Maher always had that joke. He hated that in pharmaceutical commercials where they'd go, tell your doctor. Tell your doctor? Fuck that noise. Your doctor tells you. You guys got so wrapped up in abortion, and Trump reminds me of my dad, and I hate my dad. So I'm going to vote against him. We had to take it up. You know what a fucking burden you people are? We had to take your needs. We had to take what you needed, put them on our back, and give it to you. Because all you could bitch about was taking a little black dick at college and wanting to kill the baby because you're fucking ashamed of yourself. You're a racist, and you need to knock it off. It's enough. It's enough. And we needed to go, all right, well, we need to drag these people across the finish line. And then we do. We give you a president who's going to make your life better, and now you're yelling at us still. I tell you, it's a thankless job trying to give these fucking people a good life. Trump voters are dads. That's what Trump voters are. Whether you're a man or a woman, it doesn't matter. Whether you have kids or you don't have kids. If you're a Trump voter, you're a father. You're doing things that seem harsh so that your children can have a better life. And sometimes it's going to be a job that they will not thank you for. They will fight you kicking and screaming, but they will have a better life, and they'll never give you credit for that better life. But you know you worked hard and you sacrificed to give your kids something nicer. That's what these people who are screaming and yelling on TikTok don't understand. We did this for you. This was a kindness we did for you. You've called us Nazis. You've called us Hitler. You've told us what bags of shit we are. And what did we do? We still kept voting in a way that's going to make your life better because we care about you. We want to see you do well. We want you pierce your septum, dye your hair blue, cut it shoulder length, and whine about abortion. And we go, nope, I'm not giving up on these people. I'm going to fucking, if it kills me, I'm going to help these people because they're better than this. And you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Vadam with $5 says the world elite are pissed that we got Trump back in office as president, and the world elite will get payback in the next 4 years on all of us. I wonder what they will do. Crash the economy? No. It's because the people who control the economy love money, and they're going to love Trump. So they're going to be like, I fucking hate this guy. I didn't vote for him. But it's going to be like a guy that the mafia can't stand, but he's a good earner. You know? They'll be like, God, I fucking hate Trump. I really didn't want him in there. But, you know, we are turning profits hand over fist. And unfortunately, that means the military-industrial complex, too. They'll do well. Not as well as they're doing now, but they'll do okay. They always get their cut. Sojourner says if the people were the only ones deciding the outcome, regardless of side of one of the cage/captive hateful birds of Revelation, this would be something as the voters have spoken. Sojourner also says, but Gerald Clemente expects the elitists will attempt a false flag in revenge, that they could not get what they want. They can still use Trump, but not as much as Kamala. That's the perfect take. They'll still be able to work within the margins with Trump, but they're not going to be able to fuck with him as much as they can Biden or Harris. Well, remember Mad Dog Mattis? Mad Dog Mattis was put in the Trump administration because we all thought he was cool. Mad Dog Mattis is awesome. He's based as fuck. Mad Dog Mattis was just the military-industrial complex's errand boy who wanted us to get into a war with Syria. He bailed on the Trump administration like a fucking petulant child and started talking all kinds of shit about Trump. Oh, you wouldn't believe what he says behind closed doors. You know what he says? And you know why that happened? Not because General Mattis is some fucking patriot who just loves our country so much that he had to stand up to Trump. He wanted us to go to war with Syria so his military-industrial complex buddies could make a shitload of fucking money on your dying children, and Trump told him to fuck off. Trump said no. So the patriot, General Mad Dog Mattis, went, well, I'm taking my ball and going home, and I'm calling you Hitler on my way out. Oh. It's time for us to come to a realization. I think Hobo Chili Recipe told me this eons ago. He's a military guy. It's time for the American people to come to a very serious realization that what they've been told about the military their whole lives is not completely true. That everybody wearing a uniform, you got to respect them, love them. They have the country's best interest at heart. The grunts do. The grunts do it because they believe in it. The grunts do it because they signed up and they actually love the country and they want to help it. The brass, the top, the generals, the colonels, not so much the colonels, but the generals. A general is a political position. The best guys in the military aren't the generals. Just because you're a general doesn't mean you're one of the top guys. It means you're one of the best politicians, one of the best workers. And a lot of these generals are just shills for the military-industrial complex. They will march your kid into a fucking meat grinder if it means another extra couple dollars a share for Boeing. Or Raytheon, or any of them. General Mattis was one of them. General Mattis was one of the guys who was a fucking slave to the military-industrial complex, probably on the take. And the minute Trump told him no, he flipped on him. $1. From Numero Uno, Josh Denny fan says, can you explain to the folks at home what goals the election stream money ended up covering if today's is going towards Monday? Oh, my God. Election stream covered Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, and all of Rumble Friday, what we usually take in there. So it took in, that would be Wednesday morning, Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday. It's a quad. We hit a quad. Minus what we gave Johnny. Like, what we gave Johnny doesn't count. That's Johnny's money. Our take, the red meat that our show took, was enough for a quad. If we would have withheld Johnny's money from him, but no, we would never do that. If we would have taken Johnny's money, that would have been all of Monday and half of Tuesday. Monday morning, Monday evening, Tuesday morning, if we would have kept all of that. But that ain't right. That ain't right. Thank you guys. And you guys are already into Monday by about $50, $60 too. So thank you for that. Klopogram with $1 says, Aaron, your German government collapsed yesterday, possibly opening the door for the far-right German party to get in. Oh, boy. Uh-oh, it's just a little bit of history repeating. And you got Viktor Orban in Eastern Europe whipping the Slavs into shape. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Mikey Two Milk says, I joined the army to shoot big guns and throw grenades. Mission accomplished on my end. 5 years and out. Dive Bar says, I don't know about that. I know a bunch of guys who joined up just so they could kill people, and then they got out and all they do is talk shit about the army. Okay, well, that's fair. You know, I'll say this, what I'm saying is not universal. Although with the generals, 90-10, 80-20. Sojourner says, based on what I hear, Steel Toe Morning Show is worth tuning into again. Thanks. Thank you, Sojourner. Thank you. Like and subscribe. Rumble and YouTube. Klopogram with $1 says, Aaron, we just did that one. I love, somebody's like, love this show, man. I'm coming back. And then I'm like, oh, fuck up then. Why don't I? Sam Show nailed it. General is mostly a nepotistic position. Is that how we say that? Nepotism, nepotistic, position of nepotism, whatever. The Desert Fox, Erwin Rommel, was a real man. He was short, but a goddamn good general. Unless German ranks are different, Rommel was not a general. Rommel was a field marshal, I believe. What was Rommel's? I'm a Rommel guy. It sounds weird because he was a Nazi. I love Erwin Rommel. I really great. The way a lot of Americans love Robert E. Lee, like he was just a great general. If Hitler would have listened to Rommel, the war would have went a lot differently. And Rommel did try to kill Hitler at the end. So I think Rommel's forgiven, right? Rommel's cool. Let me tell you this. If Hitler wouldn't have killed Rommel, I get in the chat right now, vote on this. Would Rommel have been part of Operation Paperclip if Hitler let him live? Because Hitler killed him. Well, he gave him the option. And Rommel decided to kill him. If he killed himself, they'd leave his family alone. If he fought him in any way, they were going to kill his whole family. And to save his wife and kids, Rommel, cyanide capsule. Called it a day. But, yeah, he tried to kill Hitler. Because Rommel was, and there were a lot of generals like this in the German army. They didn't love Hitler. They didn't love the Nazis. They loved Germany. They were very patriotic. Hitler used a lot of people's patriotism against them. Rommel would never fight for anybody but his beloved Germany. Never, and also never joined the Nazi party. Rommel was the only German military leader to not join the Nazi party. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. But I think he would have been Operation Paperclip material. Let's see what they think. Let's see what the audience says. Yup. Von Kaiser says, I'm with Rommel. If Rommel turned on Hitler, that I can respect. Oh, yeah. Rommel, that's why Rommel died. I don't think he was Operation Valkyrie, though. He was before that. I don't think he was the bomb in the Wolf Slayer. But yeah, he tried to kill old Adolf and died for his trouble. Klopogram says, was that the Tom Cruise movie with the bomb in the bunker? No. First of all, Rommel's rank was, field marshal. He was not a general. Rommel planned to kill Hitler. Erwin Rommel was not a central player in the failed plot to assassinate Hitler, but he was connected to the conspirators and paid a heavy price for his involvement. Died by cyanide poisoning October 14th, 1944. Rommel was a German army officer who became disillusioned with the war and Hitler's leadership. He protected his people and nation in the war, but he did not serve the Nazis. Never became a Nazi. Fought for him, never joined him. So he was not involved in the detailed planning, but he was connected to the plotters. It appears Rommel was, at the least, opposed to killing Hitler, even if he supported removing him from power. So, Rommel was in with the conspirators, but he said, can we remove him? Basically what Rommel wanted to do was stage a coup. Remove Hitler from power, lock him up. He didn't want to kill Hitler. They went with killing Hitler. And since Rommel was plotting with these guys, he was gone too. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says media will claim Biden ended the Israel conflict. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Guys, anything Trump does in this lame duck period, they're giving credit to Biden. The Dow's going to go through the roof, and they're going to say, wow, look at this great job that Biden's doing. Trust me. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says people are saying there was no Wednesday night show and no goals on Friday. Oh, we do have a number on Friday. It depends on how well we do during the week. Sometimes, like last week, we did have to have a goal on Friday. We knocked it all out, though. Thank you, guys. Mr. Beat says, I thought Field Marshal was German for general. It probably is. Well, then I'm wrong. Hey, you're not going to find me doing that thing where I'm like, oh, I'll fucking fight on this one. I don't know well enough. You might be right. What I just said a little bit ago might be complete and utter fucking bullshit. All right, guys. It's time for the Seethies. Rumble and YouTube. We've got a combined 900 of you hanging out, but we should have over 1,000 today for the Seethies. So make sure you're hitting share. Make sure you're hitting like. Make sure you're letting people know that we are entering phase 1 of the Seethies. Tasting Lefty tears all morning long on Steel Toe. We've got this broken down into 3 categories. We've got E-Celebs, media, and randos. I want to know which one you guys want to do first. I'm going to go with the Rumble chat, and we're going to go first to 5 votes. Media, E-Celebs, or randos. Which category do you want to go through first? First 1 to 5 votes gets the win, 1 vote each. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says thoughts on Generals Patton and Graziani. Graziani, I'm not familiar with. Patton, we murdered him. We had Patton killed because he wanted to team up with the Germans and beat the commies. He was smart. All right, let's see what we got. Media, E-Celebs, randos. Oh, wow. Each one of them has a vote. Look at that. 1, 1, 1. We got media with another one. Media with another one. Randos with another one. Media with another one. Looks like you guys want to do E-Celebs last. We got 2 for randos, 4 for media, 1 for E-Celebs. There's another media. All right. So we'll technically go. All right. So we'll go media, randos, and E-Celebs. Now, I think media is the biggest chunk we have is the media. E-Celebs is next, and then randos after that. So we'll go in that order. Media, randos, E-Celebs. We are starting now. We've got the media category broken in to 3 categories: The View, MSNBC, and CNN. We're going to start. This makes me so happy. We're going to start today with The View. Now, we're also, when we get to MSNBC, we're actually going to update that one in real time because we're going to have, we're going to look at what Morning Joe is doing today and see if they've got any, good top level copium for us on their program. All right, let's start with a featurette on Sunny Hostin. Sunny Hostin lost her shit yesterday on The View in such a beautiful way. Our very own Joy Behar, our girl Joy, she was disappointing in her level of cope. I'll be honest with you. So we got one big clip here from The View. Then we have 2 smaller clips. We have a 3.5-minute seethe session from The View. Then we got a little Sunny Hostin and a little Joy Behar. Are you guys ready? Yesterday morning, The View. Let me paint the picture for you. Whoopi Goldberg, Joy Behar. They're getting out of their bed. They're putting on their girdles. They turn on their TV. They're old, so they went to bed early. And they thought, we're going to wake up to a world where Kamala is president and young girls can basically treat themselves as abortion machines. What a great way to value feminism, huh? It's awesome that women in this election, not all of them, but liberal women in this election thought so highly of themselves and are so girl power that they basically relegated themselves to just vaginas that crank out failed pregnancies. Bravo. I mean, that's empowerment. Basically boiling yourself down to your cunt and uterus. You guys really are empowered. Great work. So here we go. The hosts of The View wake up and they are in a dystopian, Trumpian hell from whence there is no escape for the next 4 years. The stage is set. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the Seethies.
Was red.
Yeah.
It was pretty red last night.
I don't know. I'm profoundly disturbed.
It was as red as the remnants of an abortion.
I think if you look at the New York Times this morning, the headline was America makes a perilous choice. I think that...
See, Sunny Hostin sees it as a perilous choice. The rest of us see it as fucking base jumping, bro. You guys see it as, oh my God, we're jumping off a cliff. We see it as, we got a parachute, dude. We'll be fine. Enjoy the rush. It'll be great. Where's your sense of adventure? Come on. You lefties, you got no sense of fun. You know how much fun? I mean, aside from the crippling inflation, the terrible economy, and the lack of hope, do you know how much fun the Biden administration was? He was a retard. Oh, did we get to have some laughs? You know what the left is pissed off about? They're mad that Trump's going to bring back the economy. They're mad that Trump's going to kick out the illegals. They're mad that Trump's going to get done what he wants to get done and that it's going to end up leading to a better life for them. They're mad that what Trump's going to do is going to make their situation better and they're not going to be able to enjoy it because they hate him as a personality. That's what's really getting to them.
in 2016, we didn't know what we would get from a Trump administration. but we know now.
I know, that's why we're all fucking excited. And that's why he did better this time than he did in 2016.
And we know now that he will have almost unfettered power. And so
Stop it. I already had sex last night. I don't want to come again. I'm trying seminal retention over here, and you're going to make me burst. God damn it. I don't want to mess up my pants and either let it dry in there or go change them mid-show. Don't say things like Trump has unfettered power. I don't have that kind of self-control.
worry.
Plus, when I'm feeling a little chubby and I get sexual pleasure, I feel like a fat pervert. So let me de-bloat a little, please.
Not about myself, actually. I don't worry about my station in life.
Don't worry. I don't worry about Sonny Hostin either. You and I have that in common.
Worry about the working class. I worry about my mother, a retired teacher.
Well, then she's not working class. She's retired. She's fucking lazy. Tell her, you know what? Time to earn a couple extra bucks, mama. Get your ass to a greeter at Walmart, you lazy so-and-so. You had cheat sheets while you were a teacher anyway. They gave you the answers. It's not fair. Should have to grade them to the best of your intelligence. I love this concern trolling that the left does. No, it's not that I'm a seething cunt. That's not what this is at all. You know what it is that I'm really just worried about the little guy. Hey, let me tell you something, Sonny. Let me alleviate your guilt. You know what the working guy thought of regarding Sonny Hostin when they were voting yesterday? They went, I can't wait to turn on The View and watch Sonny Hostin bitch about what I just did. We were kids who broke all your fine china, and we stood there next to it waiting for you to come home so we could go, aha, see what I did? Just so we could see how mad you'd get. So don't sit there. Don't waste your crocodile tears on me, sweetheart. I'm going to be fine.
Worry about our elderly and their Social Security and their Medicare.
Don't worry about them. They'll be dead.
Worry about my children's future, especially my daughter, who now has less rights than I have.
Listen to how insane you all sound. You're lamenting the fact that your daughter can't kill your grandchild. You fucking evil twat. Jesus Christ. I'm going to love the Seethies. This is going to be fun today. Holy shit, you guys. Steel Toe is back for the day. Rumble Link Friday tomorrow is going to be fun. You guys find your best links and you throw it in. We're going to stay ahead of these. I hope we stay ahead of these goals forever. I hope Monday gets knocked out today. I hope Tuesday gets knocked out tomorrow. And then every day of the week, for now and forever, Steel Toe never has to worry about another goal again because we'll always be 24 hours ahead, not having to ask. That would be awesome. Thank you guys so much for being so cool. Today's going to be fun. You fuckers, you little fuckers, you sit there and you go, my daughter's not going to have as many rights as I have. I hate that they're framing it as rights instead of saying what they believe. Being honest, it's abortion. It's not anything else. Nobody's talking about repealing the 19th, except for me. Nobody's talking about repealing your right to go shopping. Nobody. You're talking about your right to terminate a pregnancy. You're talking about your right, in most instances, to snuff out a beating heart, to stop a heartbeat. I know you don't want to call it a baby. I know you want to call it a clump of cells and sound really cool, but you're snuffing out a heartbeat. Now, am I pro-life? I mean, I think abortion is murder, but I don't think it should be illegal. I think it's a good character test. I think abortion's a good character test. I think it is an emergency chute, an ejector seat that all women should be allowed to have. Absolutely. And there are certain instances where you can go, look, not the coolest thing in the world to do, but I get it. But the way you guys talk about it and lionize it is fucking disgusting. It's a goddamn death cult. You sound like fucking Nazis. Where you lament. Abortion should be one of those things where you're like, you know, it's a decision you should be really upset you had to make. But you should be allowed to make it. It's not necessarily abortion that I'm upset with. It's the way these people fucking talk about it like you're recycling. Like you're doing people a favor. Dodged a bullet. That's what abortion is. dodged a bullet. That's what it is. Don't treat it as anything more idealistically pure than that. My daughter will have less rights than I do. And by the way, no, they won't. Most states in this country, you can get an abortion. And in the states where you can't, the one right next door, you can get an abortion. You'll have to take a fucking day trip. Jesus Christ. You're not doing it in a covered wagon. You're not going to get fucking typhus as you drive to get your abortion. It's going to be a little bit more of a hike. You'll do a road trip to Coachella, but you won't do a road trip to kill the half-black baby that you conceived while you were at Coachella. You dumb white whore. Not Sonny Hostin. I'm talking about dumb white whores now. It's mostly dumb white whores I was talking about. My daughter will have less rights than I do. Hey, you know who's going to be really happy that your daughter had less rights than you do? Your fucking grandkids. But guess what? I'm going to pull your grandkids aside, and I'm going to show them this tape. And they're going to want to have a little talk with you, Sonny.
And I remember my father telling me many, many years ago that I was the first person in his family to enjoy full civil rights.
Well, it's a good thing your mom didn't kill you then.
And now I have less civil rights than I had when he told me that.
Do you? Name it. Name it. Name the rights you don't have. I'll wait. Name me a right that isn't abortion that you don't have. And by the way, you live in New York, retard. You're fine. You still have the right to an abortion. These people they are not upset that they can't get the abortion. They're upset that they can't tell everybody else to do it. That's what they're mad about, because overturning Roe versus Wade did not make abortion illegal. It simply allowed the states to make a choice. So they're not mad that abortion's going away. They're mad that they just can't tell everybody and call it settled. And by the way, if you guys thought abortion was so star-spangled awesome, why didn't you pass a law codifying it? Why didn't you codify it into law they always like to brag, like Roe v. Wade, 60 years or whatever it is. You had 60 fucking years to codify this thing into law and you didn't do it. Why? Because you wanted to beat people over the head with it and use it as an election issue to scare the shit out of people. And it backfired on you, and you're getting what you fucking deserve. All of you. If 26, you know why 2020, I just figured it out. You know why 2024 Trump isn't hitting me the same as 2016 Trump? Because I'll admit, this is human weakness, this one's vengeance. This one to me is revenge. The first one was fun. It was holy shit, I did not see this coming. Let's see what the fuck is going to happen. And you guys doubled down on beating us over the head and shitting on us and calling us names and everything else. Now it's our turn. And you know what? I know this is not speaking from my better angels. I do want scalps. I do want scalps on this one. You made life a living hell for people. You locked people in federal jails without fucking trials over January 6th. You treated them like they knocked down the Twin Towers. You fucked over Americans. You ruined their reputations. You took people's jobs if they didn't get a fucking shot that was not medically proven to be safe or effective. You took their jobs away. You dirtied up their reputations. They entered the Capitol building, as is their right as a fucking tax-paying American, and you tore them down and you ruined them. Yeah, I think we should come for you. I think you should feel just a little bit of that squeeze. And if that squeeze is, you got to drive a few more hours to kill your baby. There's people who lost years of their life in prison over January 6th on trumped-up charges because your FBI and your CIA staged that fucking thing and they let it happen and they set those people up. And I hope every January 6th gets fucking pardoned. Except the cop who shot Ashley Babbitt in the fucking head. I've decided that this one is vengeance. I'll let myself feel that a little bit today. And do I think January 6th was a good idea? No. The CIA and FBI should have never organized it. And the military should have never let it happen. And the Democrats in power should have never staged it. It's terrible that happened. People died. Ashley Babbitt died. And then, oddly enough, officers who knew what the fuck was going on, a lot of them had heart attacks after. That's strange. Huh. Guess that heart attack gun works. All right, continue, Sonny Host, and talk about what a fucking victim you are, you millionaire asshole.
So, again, I'm profoundly disturbed that the 14th Amendment of the Constitution did not prevent someone who participated in an insurrection from becoming president of the United States.
Then fucking cry about it. And by the way, Ray Epps was not part of the election. I don't know what you're talking about. In an insurrection. Oh, you mean the guy who told everyone to go home? That guy? Yeah.
I think that going forward, the convicted felon box on employment applications better be taken off, because if you can be the president of the United States, then you should.
Right. Being a murderer or robbing is something that no business should have the right to know. But if the fucking federal government of the most powerful nation in the world targets you for destruction and lays felony charge after felony charge at your feet as vengeance for the fact that they couldn't stop you, I know a little something about that. I know a little something about unfair charges being stacked on you because other people are upset that you pulled the fuck up. And that's what happened to Donald Trump. Donald Trump had the audacity to challenge these people and call them what they were, and they just stacked felony charges at his feet over it. And just like other people that it happens to, Trump beat it. He got around it. Good for him. We shouldn't have to check the felon box anymore. Why? If I have a business and you stole and you have a felony robbery charge against you, I have a fucking right to know. And it's not like the people voting for Donald Trump didn't know about his felonies. You guys wouldn't shut the fuck up about it for 4 goddamn years. Even after you won the fucking thing, you kept trying to figuratively and literally kill that man. And you have the audacity to talk like you're victims? Fuck off. I hope the next 4 years turn your hair gray. And don't worry, while your hair's turning gray, we will continue to do things in this country that will help your situation in life. No need to say thank you. The guy had the audacity to challenge what you believe in, and you almost killed him for it. You almost made this guy Jesus fucking Christ. You almost crucified this man publicly because he had the audacity to challenge your power structure and your authority. And now you're going to bitch? You did this to yourself.
Be prevented from employment.
The Seethies are going to be fucking lit today, bro.
In this country, because I
clip all of my great rants.
Remember applying for my jobs as a federal prosecutor, and there was a box for convicted felons. Well, and so that box better be taken off. And I think our
you're a federal prosecutor, so you're one of the bad guys. Okay.
Healthcare system is now at risk.
What?
I think
no fluoride for anyone.
Yeah, economists have made clear that.
You know why nobody laughed at that, Joy? Because if you look at what fluoride does to you in too heavy of a dosage, something that we can. I hate that we can't even have a conversation about this shit. We can talk about fluoride. Do I think there's enough fluoride in the water to fuck with people? I really don't, but I haven't fully researched it, so I don't know. I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to hear. No fluoride in the water. Well, I mean, look, there is data that shows that fluoride in certain doses is fucking, it's almost a neurotoxin. And the only story I've heard about it is from the government. So I don't fucking know. I'm humble enough to say I don't know enough about fluoride to fucking jump in with an opinion on the matter, but I'm willing to listen to RFK Jr. on it.
He's going to increase the debt by $7.75 trillion. I'm worried about mass deportation and internment camps.
Me too. I'm worried there won't be enough of them. You don't have a fucking right to be here. You don't. I love that. You know who I was watching yesterday? I was watching Philip DeFranco for the first time in like 8 years. Because I was like, because Philip DeFranco is one of these guys who used to be Mr. Free Speech, a little bit based. but he married some fucking super progressive woman and she fucking browbeat him into submission. And now he's literally a twiggy cuck. Philip DeFranco. I'm watching him yesterday and he's like, we need to talk about the economic impact that illegals have on this. No, fucking bullshit. Because first of all, every job that an illegal has is a job that an American teenager can't do. And they can't get their foot in the door and start their work history. And learn some shit too. I think it would be better for the youth of America if we had less illegals working low-paying jobs and more young people working them. Not only that, but they only want to talk about economic contributions of illegals. How about consuming our fucking taxpayer resources and not paying in a fucking dime? How about that? How about consuming our resources, our health care, our Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, welfare, all of these programs? Fuck that, our public roads. How about the fact that they consume and we can just send them back to where they came from and let all the legal immigrants and let all the natural-born citizens, let all of them prosper. Let all of them contribute. We got this. We've got this. I mean, these people only give a fuck about illegals when it's time to win an election. See, these are going to be lit, fam.
And I'm also worried about Elon Musk warning Americans to prepare for temporary hardship. I'm surprised at the result.
So out of context, but okay.
But I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country.
Yeah, because you know who has it really hard? The spouses of Jews. Oh, my God. Oh, vey. Oh, the suffering of the wives of successful Jews. Oh, what a downtrodden class in America. I've had it. As a woman of color, you're a fucking millionaire. Stop with the woman of color bullshit. Stop it like you have to sit on a stoop in, the inner city and worry about stray bullets. Knock it off. It's an insult to people of color who live the experience you're pretending to talk about. This identity politics shit is the thing that got you trounced.
And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Oh, fuck you. That's why. Oh, Christ. Yeah, no, it had nothing to do with the fact that people had lint in their wallets and red ink in their bank accounts. It had nothing to do. It's all just racism. By the way, again, this is the shit that caused you to get your ass kicked. People resent you when you tell them they're doing shit that they're not doing. Ugh. If this was about cultural resentment, why did more black people, Hispanic people, and white women vote for Trump than any other Republican ever? It ain't working anymore. Get a new product. Your sales shtick is shit. By the way, Mark Robinson with $1.99 says, preach, brother. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for the $1.99.
Country.
Well, I think it, I think it has to do with a lot of things, that being one of them. I'm obviously very disappointed. I'm very sad. I was at the Kamala Harris headquarters.
Oh, yeah? How was it? Seemed a little subdued when we were watching.
Yesterday in Washington, and it was a very sad scene. The mood turned immediately. And I tell you, there's a quote I get a lot of inspiration from, and it's a quote that I read when I was reading about John F. Kennedy, and it says,
oh, really? So while you're protecting the status quo and the power structure, you're going to quote a man who was murdered by the power structure. That's cute. It's nice. That's interesting. You know, I'm going to read a quote from a man who probably stood for more of what Donald Trump stood for than what I stand for. I'm going to co-opt John F. Kennedy. I bet you if John F. Kennedy could come back and we could spackle up that hole in his head and he could talk to us, he'd say, fuck the government, fuck the CIA, fuck the establishment. He'd probably be, you know where John F. Kennedy would be right now if he were still alive? Standing next to his nephew going, get him, son. Get him. If we could patch Kennedy's head back together, he'd be standing next to RFK Jr. and going, you're not going far enough, kid.
Whether I am on the winning or the losing side is not the point with me. It is being on the side where my sympathies lie that matters. And that to me brought me a
do these people really think, are they just really good actors as shills for the New World Order? Or do these people actually believe that they're fighting for the little guy? Do you actually think that you are doing anything other than being a lapdog of the power structure that has fucked poor people over in this country for decades?
Consolation and inspiration this morning because I have no regrets. Yep. I worked
Me neither. Okay, good. Then shut up and let's move on and enjoy the next awesome 4 years.
hard as hell to elect the first Black Asian woman president.
Oh, see, you're going to have to stop with that shit because that's how you got the 47th white male. Obama was half white. 46th white male president.
History slipped through our fingers again. I worked hard as hell
Womp, womp, ba-bom.
for Donald Trump not to be president. But today, unlike Donald Trump and his followers, I acknowledge that he won. I hope for the best.
What do you mean, unlike Donald Trump and his followers? They all acknowledge that he won, too. They're not disagreeing with you today. Unlike Donald Trump and his followers, I acknowledge he won. Oh, no, we're positively dizzy about it.
For our country.
This is the thing. Like, these people make me so much more of a Trump guy than I actually am. I had like 2 or 3 candidates in 2016 that I wanted before Trump, Rand Paul being chief among them. It's these people that push me closer to him because I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
And I make a commitment to our LGBTQ, to our immigrants, to our elderly, to our young girls, to the women.
I need to send a message to the LGBTQ community for a second. Nobody fucking cares about you, and not in the way you think. We don't give a shit. Our day-to-day, we don't think about you. We don't care about your plight. You have the same rights that all of us do. In fact, you have more rights in many ways than we do. Dude, when I was in high school, I didn't get to go crush it and become an all-state basketball player on the girls' side. I don't have that right. You can be born with a cock and have that right, though. I didn't get it. Dude, I could have lettered in so many fucking sports. And you don't even have to cut your dick off, I don't think. You just have to, shave a little more and talk in a higher pitched voice and go, I'm a girl. I would have had stacks on stacks, dude. I would have had fucking stripes all up and down my letter jacket. I would have lettered in baseball, but I tore my shoulder apart.
Women that we will not stop fighting. We can be sad today. Yeah. Today we can be sad. Tomorrow.
Well, that's it. Oh, that was it? That's the end of the view. Oh, come on. You cut it off mid-seethe. Oh, I was really enjoying the shit out of that. Oh, no. What did numero uno Josh Denny fan do? Anyone want this Aaron Imholt drop? It's only 1 second long. What is it? Pervert. I feel like a fat 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 pervert. I was just quoting Patrick Melton. That's all that was. Some are saying the man who confronted Ethan Ralph and made him. You'll remember, some are saying is in the Steel Toe Hall of Fame. He made Ethan Ralph deny the name his daddy gave him. Are you Ralph? I'm not Ethan Ralph. He is a fucking dullard. A bozo and a half. He's like, Ralph is one of the dumbest fucking people. And I've had very minimal interaction with the guy, but I don't think there's anyone whose intellect I respect less than Ethan. Ethan Ralph is so dumb, I don't think he qualifies as human. I think if you're mean to Ethan Ralph, it's more akin to animal cruelty. He's a fucking ape. He really is fucking retarded in a funny way. He is not retarded in any kind of threatening manner. I could pinch Ethan Ralph's nose and fart in his mouth and he'd say, thank you, sir. There's nothing he could fucking do about it. Ethan Ralph is a bitch, but he's a funny bitch. Funny in the way that he's embarrassing and he has no shame. People with no shame are the best. And Ethan Ralph is one of them. Some are saying gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Coyote NV with $4.99 says under or over 2 impeachment attempts. Well, I'm going to say under only because for at least 2 years, the Democrats will have no power. Tridio with $2 says, I thought saying to fight was insurrection. Oh, did Ana Navarro just say she was insurrecting? She better not. Got to take her to Gitmo. She's trying to insurrect. Not okay, girls. Not okay. This kind of divisive talk after this country's trying to come together. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan says, I'm not really into you getting performatively worked up over influencers doing the same for the same. This isn't performative. I'm out of my fucking mind. There's a difference. I'm a shouty dickhead. That's why I get mad at performative outrage. I get outraged. I'm the real fucking deal, numero uno. That's why I don't like the performative shit. I like yelling at people. Can it be an all generals in history stream instead? Thanks, I'll hang up and listen. We'll do one someday. Approachable says, Aaron, if you keep pausing every 6 seconds, we're still going to be talking about this after the next election is already finished. Fair enough. Los Federales with $1 says, 1, out of all the streams on election day, I had the most fun watching yours. Yes. And 2, can't super chat on YouTube, can't send links. 3, play this link. Well, then just send it on Rumble or send it with no fees to Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo. That's cool, too. Yeah, Von Kaiser, they're afraid. We need Keith Olbermann. We need old Keith. Biden congratulating the DNC. Oh, somebody made an AI Biden congratulating the DNC. All right, we'll check this out. Then we'll get back to the Seethies. We're on The View right now.
My fellow Americans and autists who voted for Trump, it's your boy Dank Brandon here. I want to take a moment to congratulate the DNC on losing another election to Donald Trump. You replaced me with a candidate who has the same likability as Greasy, hobo taint and expected to win, and they say I'm the retarded one. The Democrats said that I was too old, that I was too slow, that I was a joke. Well, here's a joke for you. What do Willie Brown and the 2024 presidential election have in common? Kamala Harris blew both of them. I shouldn't have said that. But seriously, I mean, first Hillary loses to Donald and now Kamala. This man has beaten more women than Doug Emhoff. Anyways, congrats on losing to Hitler again. I hope he locked you all up this time. Dank Brandon out.
Oh, I wish I could say we're going to miss you, Joe. I wish I could say we're going to miss you. King Kong Dong says, are you covering Stephen A. Smith? No. I mean, we'll see if there's time. We'll see if there's time. Is that a fair answer or is that a cop-out answer? I didn't, when I searched all the media personalities and stuff, I didn't see Stephen A. Smith going too crazy. I would like to see what Charlemagne had to say. But alas, no dice. All right, we got more View clips to get to. We got Sonny hosting already. Oh, we only have one more View clip to get to. That's right. We got the one and only, the incomparable Joy Behar. And guys, before we play this and we continue to see these, hit like, hit subscribe, share the link. We're watching nothing but left-wing copium for the entire show today. Joy Behar from The View. I play this and give it to you without interruption.
In Finland, kids in nursery school are learning to discern between fake news and real news. Yeah. They should be teaching that in this country. Yes. Teach children tolerance. Teach them to think critically.
Well, it would help if we could regulate social media, because one of the biggest offenders is D.C. and Congress have not been able to do one thing in regard to the rogue corporations of social media.
It's not going to get any better with Elon Musk now in the administration. I want to...
Do you know what you did, Ali? Do you know what you just said? Everyone from here to China is going to know what the dumb ladies on The View think about the First Amendment. Man, I don't care. I ain't got no quarrel with them statists. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what they just fucking said? They want to burn it all down because they lost a little teensy election. You've lost 3 out of the last 4. You lost 2016. You won 2018. You're 1-1. You won 2020. You lost 2022 and 2024. You're 3-2 in the last 5. You're 2-3 in the last 5. You're still alive in the wild card hunt. Relax. In Finland, did Joy just say that they need to learn? What is it? Go back to that list again, because it made no fucking sense.
In Finland, kids in nursery school are learning to discern between fake news and real news.
That's great. Let's start propagandizing our children. That is a great idea. SP just wrote me. She said, "Are you barefoot?" Yeah, I couldn't find my other shoe this morning. I couldn't find my other shoe leaving her house this morning, so I drove home barefoot. I wore flip-flops anyway. I got my shoes here. I'm good. All right, let's start over. So they're brainwashing their kids in Finland, and Joy Behar wants to do that too. Would you guys make up your fucking mind? Do you want to kill them or brainwash them? Jesus Christ. Having a hard time keeping up with liberals today. 1 minute they want to murder the kids. The next minute they want to indoctrinate them. I mean, a lot of lefties just want to fuck them. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing.
In Finland, kids in nursery school are learning to discern between fake news and real news.
Who gets to determine whether or not it's fake? You know what was real news? It was real news at one point that the Spanish blew up the USS Maine. It was real news at one point that the Gulf of Tonkin, that the United States Navy was attacked. That was real news. You know what was real news at one point? Russia staged Hunter Biden's laptop to try and trash Joe Biden. That was real news at one point. Donald Trump hired Russian hookers to piss on a hotel bed. That was real news at one point. So do you want to teach this shit? You know what was fake news once? It was fake news that the Israelis attacked an American U.S. military ship. That was fake news at one point. It was fake news that the Americans staged the Gulf of Tonkin to get into the Vietnam War. That was fake news. Just saying. I mean, who gets to teach it? You know what I like better than teaching people the difference between real news and fake news? Letting retarded boomers fall for fake stories. I like that. That's funny. And also, I like letting people say whatever the fuck they want and letting us discern right from wrong, because it reveals a lot more about people's character. And it becomes a choice rather than a must.
They should be teaching that in this country.
Yes.
Teach children tolerance. Teach them to think critically.
Teach children tolerance. Teach them to think critically. How in the fuck do you encourage that ever? If people believe anything that isn't exactly what you want, you chastise them and you applaud when they go to jail. So how the fuck are you supposed to be, teaching critical thinking? Stop.
Well, it would help if we could regulate social media, because one of the
There you go, right there. It would help if we could remove the First Amendment from the Constitution. Wow. Blondes with brains, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking killing it. It would be great. I'm translating the Seethies today. It would be great if we could kill the First Amendment. That would help a lot. Yeah, I guess so. I guess not letting people speak would help your retardation sound less dumb. Or at least you wouldn't have to hear about it. Regulate social media. They are so mad that Elon Musk bought Twitter and that helped Trump win in any way.
Biggest offenders is DC and Congress have not been able to do one thing in regard to the rogue corporations of social media.
Rogue corporations not doing what? Listen to this. This is dictator speak. You know how they accuse Trump of being Hitler? This is dictator speak. Rogue corporations. Why? Because they go against your narrative. You know, we always talk about how the left is projecting on Trump the things that they do to people. Bingo was his name-o. We need to reel in social media, these rogue corporations. They're mad that Zuckerberg wouldn't censor everything this time around because Zuckerberg's starting to wake up a little bit. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says a lot of states that went Trump also voted for abortion in their state. Yeah. A lot of these states were going, hey, should we get rid of abortion? And those states went, well, don't go that far. You know, I like Trump. So like their narrative is falling apart right in front of their face. Well, there you go, guys. There's some of the delicious seethe that we got from The View yesterday. Coltrane says Stephen A. was on a Sirius XM channel yesterday. I listened, and he pretty much said he voted for Kamala, but the way the left has acted and acting is bad and not fair. Well, then he doesn't qualify for today's show. Sojourner says rogue corporations versus crony corporate corporations that they serve. Yes, exactly. Hobo Chili says Aaron has been infiltrated by rogue cake. Oh, man. Yeah, Helgi, I agree with you. She basically said we need to control behaviors. Cool. I mean, this is why, by the way, Joy, this is why I don't want to regulate freedom of speech. I want you to be able to say that shit so I can see you coming from a mile away. I don't want you to have to be nice. I want you to be Joy Behar. That's what I want. All right, guys, the first nominee in the Seethies today is in the books. Now we go to MSNBC. You guys wanted the media category first. And then we've got E-Celebs. And then we'll get to randos a little bit later this morning. Hit like, hit subscribe. I appreciate you guys supporting this fine program. Aaron the Rat with $2 says, how hard did you seethe the first time Trump won? Bro, I was on the air in St. Cloud cocking a fucking shotgun, yelling about how great it was that Trump won. Another win for the toe. All right, let's get to MSNBC. We got 2 for MSNBC, and then we're going to have 5 for CNN. So we've got MSNBC might be a little bit shorter visit in the Seethies today, but we got some goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Scarborough thinks that Trump won. This might win for hottest take of the Seethies. We got next, you know what? Next round of Seethies we have to come up with different categories because I was just going to pick the best seething. But this we could give out best seething in a media role, best seething in a rando role, best seething in an E-Celeb role. But also we could get hottest take seethe. And I think the hottest take from yesterday is Joe Scarborough saying that the Mexicans and blacks are too fucking racist. And that's why Trump won. Ladies and gentlemen, for your consideration, Joe Scarborough chastises minorities.
I just say, Rev, really quickly, too. Democrats need to be mature, and they need to be honest.
And you know what we found out when Donald Trump wins an election? One thing Democrats are is mature and honest. By the way, nice to see the diversity here. 3 white people on the screen.
And they need to say, yes, there's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men. Mm-hmm. It's misogyny from Hispanic men.
Right. You tell them, Joe, leave us whites alone. We've had it hard enough. You know what's fun about this one? Is watching these people not learn the lesson that we just had to fucking teach them at the ballot box. There were lessons to be learned. There were messages sent, but it wasn't, hola, senor, yo. We come here with a message that we hate women, essay. We want to see the girls back in the kitchen. That is the lesson from today's election. Yo, motherfucker, I ain't voting for no bitch. No, Joe, that was not the message they were sending.
It's misogyny from black men, things we've all been talking about, who do not want a woman leading them. Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want.
Wow. Might be race issues with, might be those dirty fucking Mexicans. Well, don't worry, Joe. You should be happy that Trump won. He's going to deport them all. We'll get rid of all these fucking racists for you, Joe. Bro, Joe Scarborough is 5 more Trump electoral votes away from going, you know, Rev, maybe we should send them back to Africa if they can't behave themselves. If Trump would have won New Mexico and New Jersey, Joe would have been on here going, we got to start building the ships again, Rev, and send them back to Liberia. What do you think? Holy shit, Joe, get a hold of yourself. Or don't. It's time for us to admit what happened in this election. Oh, I'm excited, Joe. What is it? What'd you learn? That you demean too many people? That you don't focus on the economy? You cast too narrow a net? You dismiss too many Americans and you insult them and you make them upset with you? And they turn to Donald Trump because you're such a dick? No, we learned that Mexicans and black people fucking hate women and we ought to yell at them for it. That'll go well. You just lost more of the Hispanic and black vote than you've ever lost in a single election. And your answer to stem that tide is to yell at these people? Black people just told you to go fuck your mother and you want to scuff their sneakers? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Want a black woman as president of the United States. You know, the Democratic Party, I've always found when you're sitting around talking, they love to just sort of balkanize everybody into these separate groups and say, oh, white people don't like women and black people. No, it is time for the Democrats to say, okay, and you and I have talked about this before.
Oh, he's out in the Rev now. He's like, Rev, you've been talking shit about a bunch of black dudes for a long time. And Rev's like, would you shut the fuck up? I may be old, motherfucker, but I'm still trying to get their money. God damn, don't just sit here and tell black guys that I talk about what pieces of shit they are. I'm trying to convince them I ain't white.
A lot of Hispanic voters have problems with black candidates.
Right.
A lot
and
of,
with other Hispanics. You've got some that don't like each other. And
this is fun, man. This is like watching rural white uncles talk at Thanksgiving. I don't want to interrupt this one any more than I have to. And I know you're saying, yeah, right, Aaron. I know. This is so awesome. Not only because, like, the only time they're interrupting each other is to be more fucking racist. This is great. You know, Rev, Hispanics don't like black people. Not only that, Joe, but Hispanics hate each other too. They're some hateful motherfuckers. And Trump's just sitting there going, my Negroes, wonderful people. I love my blacks. My blacks are great. I love all of the blacks. The blacks are so dark and ebony and glowing and beautiful. I want to hold a black in my hands. I want to squeeze them. I want to love them. I want to tell them they're safe. I want to take all the Hispanics that are here with documents and I want to give them a big smooch. Reverend Al and Joe Scarborough. I think Mexicans fucking hate Cubans and I think the Puerto Ricans hate everybody and black men need to cut the bullshit. Okie dokie.
Right. And some of the most misogynist things I've heard going on this Get Out the Vote tour came from black men. I mean, misogynist things. So you're absolutely right. It's not simplistic. And we've got to have real honest conversations about it.
Real.
I think you guys just did. Believe me, as a Trump supporter, there's nothing I like more than when Democrats start having a very honest conversation about race because ooh, the shit you guys say. Black men are retarded. Hey, Reverend Al, what the fuck? It's not going to have the intended effect. What are they going to do? What are the Democrats going to do when their Klan vote share goes up next year? Actually, don't Democrats already get 100% of the Ku Klux Klan vote because it's all feds? I think feds pretty much vote Democrat, don't they? So, yeah. Democrats already win the Klan vote. Hispanic voters are racist and black men hate women. Oh, guys, this is why this shit is so much fun. We don't even have to say anything to them and they just come at us with this gold. Again, I'm pretty sure that Morning Joe is going to win the Seethies Award for hottest take. We got, this is another, oh, wait a minute. This one snuck in. This is Sky News. That was, honestly, from MSNBC, that was the biggest one we had. I didn't want to do any more. The rest was like Joy Reid and shit like that, and she was just saying dumb Joy Reid shit. I wanted to keep the copium pure. As Sam Hyde said, I wanted to keep the curry spicy. And Joe gave us a spicier curry, didn't he? This is Sky News. This is an international media cope.
Let's cross now to Barbara Heineback, former Democrat White House staffer, joining us live from Brisbane.
By the way, if you've never watched these guys, Sky News in Australia, these guys are super based. They say fucked up shit all the time, and it's great.
Barbara, do you feel any disappointment that Kamala Harris hasn't been able to become the first woman of colour and first woman to be elected to the presidency?
I love that this guy is low-key, like, taunting this woman. He's like, how do you feel, Barbara, that the blackie wasn't able to become president? Does that hurt your Negro feelings? Jesus, dude, fucking chill. I mean, we can kind of hear what you're getting at in your voice. Look at him, he's smirking. He's like, yeah, feel like we put you all back in your place a little bit, and I don't even fucking live there.
I am so disappointed and really insulted. I'm a Howard alum, and that she didn't have the decency to walk out and say something to her, you know, to her university, make a comment.
I agree with this woman 1,000%. I thought that, I said it in our election coverage, I thought it was fucking bullshit and super disrespectful that Kamala Harris did not come out and talk to her supporters. I thought that was absolute bullshit. She fucked over everybody. Those people came far and wide to come see her. Alex Stein even dressed in disguise with his Clark Kent glasses to come see her. And Kamala wouldn't even come out and thank them for their support. What a fucking sore loser.
To the United States, things were not looking well for her. It wasn't completely over, but short of a miracle, we knew which way this was going. And that she didn't have some grace. I mean, it shows us how classless she actually is.
Wow.
A sore loser. And
wow.
Even though it's painful for her, for the Democrats, I think America might be relieved at recognizing and realizing they don't have to put up with this any longer. And if this is what they were walking into, maybe it's better that it gets, you know, cut at the nip right now.
Wow. By the way, this Barbara Heineback, Democrat. Like, dyed in the wool, old school Democrat. And she's like, fuck this bitch if she ain't going to come out and say thanks for coming out. I agree with her 100%. She's on a roll. Let her cook.
Well, she's such a poor candidate, Barbara. She's such a poor candidate. Of course, she was a surprise pick for vice president as the running mate for Joe Biden, but he said he was going to pick a woman of colour, and she got the gig. She's never won an election of any substance. This would have been the first one if she didn't get a vote when she contested the primaries. Why do you think she's failed? What was the biggest mistake of the Democrat campaign?
The biggest mistake was her not selecting Shapiro. I mean, she had an ace, you know, an ace in the hole. And she
could have won Pennsylvania. I don't think it would have won her the election, though. She would have won Pennsylvania. It would have been a little more of a fight.
Didn't take that. Shapiro is so well respected, liked. He's doing an incredible job in Pennsylvania. And the reason she didn't take it is another part of that personality that, you know, eked through. She is so completely insecure that she could not have someone that bright around her to upstage her. And
wow. So she's kind of shitting on Tim Walz there, too. Like, the yokel retard was a good pick because he wouldn't threaten her intellectually. By the way, it's hard to find someone who doesn't threaten Kamala Harris intellectually. She didn't want to pick the Jew because he'd make her look bad. Okay. I like this lady. I like the cut of her jib. I said jib.
Shine her. And so this is why she didn't select him, I'm pretty sure. She made a lot of mistakes by bringing on all of Hollywood and Beyonce and all of these people.
But they always do that.
That is kind of a Marie Antoinette thing now that I look back on it. Like, that is kind of a let them eat cake deal. People are struggling. They want to know what you're going to do for the economy, and you're just hanging out with millionaires and billionaires. Nice look.
Wasn't very happy.
They always do that.
Although Trump was hanging out with Elon Musk, so.
Wasn't happy.
Yeah, it's pathetic. Now you know the Democrats. You're connected to them. You've worked in the White House for Democrat presidents. So tell us what they're going to go through in coming days. They may lose the House and the Senate as well. They may have gone backwards in the House and lose the Senate. A very, very dark day for the Democrats.
Dark.
Do you expect them to learn? Do you expect serious recriminations?
One of the things I noticed is that, or I really believe is going to happen, is that...
Quick update. You're going to see me do this a lot today. I don't know if I spilled or what, but I used way too much fucking laundry detergent in my last load of laundry. This shirt is so, like, clean that it reeks, if that makes sense. It smells... It's like I opened the cap on my laundry detergent and just stuck my nose in there. I wonder if I spilled or something. I don't know what it is. But I have this overwhelming laundry detergent smell in my nostrils.
You know, we have to remember
Aaron,
that
nobody
Obama
cares.
And Michelle did not come out to endorse her for about more than a week, about 10 days after all of the other elite Democrats did, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, all of the others. But they didn't come out. And Obama really wanted to have a proper, go through the process of the primary and everything, let the Democratic National Committee choose and select who they really wanted for a candidate. Obama has been...
I'll tell you why they didn't do that. And she's not really seething quite as much, so we'll cut her short and we'll go to CNN. But, like, they didn't do the primary thing because they didn't want a really popular Democrat to get it, in the event that popular Democrat didn't have enough time to run a campaign and would get beat, because then you damage one of your hopefuls. But if you throw Kamala Harris out to the wolves and she doesn't win, you don't really lose anything. You protect you keep all your powder dry for 2028, and all you do is you lose a retard who couldn't win an election no matter what anyway. Mahmoud with $4.99. Oh boy, this is interesting. This is, get ready, clip channels. I might have something to say about this one. This is Patrick's lover. Oh, Mahmoud Hikmet is Patrick Melton's lover, he's saying. I made the voice tip system to impersonate others, but if someone impersonates my YouTube account, I report it. Hashtag Steel Toe Morning Show wins. Is that guy? I can't remember what his fucking name is, but apparently it's Mahmoud. Does he really do that? I'm telling you guys, I know I called it, and I know he's seething and falling apart now like Patrick Melton's done. But, like, I knew I had him beat when he started doing this shit because he wasn't going to be able to live without me, and he can't. And I made him say the ugliest shit. I made him say the nastiest things that's now tearing him down. I love it. But I didn't know this. So he's got a buddy, Mahmoud. He's got some Middle Eastern weirdo who made his super tip system, but if you impersonate him, he reports you. What a fucking pussy. I love these guys who are full of nothing but projection. They lie their fucking balls off about me in order to seethe when we don't do what they want us to do. But then they end up being a bigger fucking bitch than the thing they're complaining about. That's hilarious. So this guy Mahmoud, you'll have to educate me here. This guy Mahmoud reports people's channels if they impersonate him. Mahmoud, I've never fucking heard of you. If I were you, I would be thanking these people who imitate you because you'd be known to someone. That's a bitch move, brother. You are an absolute fucking twat. If I report people because they imitate me on the internet. You know what that tells me? You spend too much fucking time on the internet. You got to go touch grass, brother. You got to get a life. Oh, that is so gay. There was somebody yesterday on Twitter who's like verified and their name's Steel Toe Morning Show and they just spell the name wrong a little bit. And they go and they imitate me on Twitter and they were like writing to April and shit on her tweets and saying like, I love my girlfriend now. Quit fucking bothering me and all this shit. And it's like, I saw it. Somebody sent it to me yesterday and I just laughed. I'm like, oh, that's something people do online. They imitate you. That's part of the deal. What are you going to do? Reporting them? What a gay. What an oily anus gay man you are. If you report people, he's pretending to be me on the internet. It's not really me. Nobody gives a fuck about you, and you don't have a good enough reputation that it could be tarnished by a fake account. Ew. I deserve a better class of hater. Dude, owning you guys is getting tiresome. And I don't even have to do anything to do it. Packerbacker with $1 says, hit the extra rinse button on your washer. If you get that too soapy shit, it helps. This is the only one I have this is the only load of laundry I've ever done that does this. So I don't know what to tell you. I'll keep monitoring the situation. Hey, boys and girls, 1,000 people checking out the toe. 1,000 of you checking out the old toe on YouTube and Rumble. I don't even know what's on Facebook right now. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. The Seethies continue on the program. All right, let's Los Tejas Synthesizer says, we know about your burner accounts, Aaron. You don't have to pretend. They're saying Mahmoud does worse than that. Really? God. Eaton Clam says, another win for the toe. I fucking own these guys. Somebody sent me a YouTube clip yesterday again. Patrick was seething that he doesn't know who's watching his Discord and all this other shit and reporting shit back to me. And he's like, well, it's a free thing, so it's not that big a deal. If it's not that big a deal, why is it bothering you so much? Sweetie, liberate yourself. Admit a few things. One, you sexualize children. Just admit it. We have all the video evidence. There's miles and miles and hours of evidence that you sexualize shit. You're a fucking creep. Just admit we all get one life to live, and you have wasted yours. You have created a reputation for yourself that is unrescuable. You are a fucking weirdo when it comes to talking about kids. Thank God you don't have any of your own. You would fuck up your children so bad. You would be a horseshit father. I mean, you can say whatever you want about me. Go ahead. You would be the worst, one of the worst fathers ever. I am glad that children are safe from being around you. But dude, you have this thing where if something bothers you, you try to play it off as a joke. Everybody who's not an irrational steel-toe derangement syndrome possessor sees what you're doing. And we do laugh, in fairness. Thanks for the entertainment. All right, let's go ahead and get to CNN as the Seethies continue. The Seethies continue. We go to CNN. We are in the media category. I got to fucking get moving here. We got to get through the E-Celebs and the Rando category today. This is the last of the media category, though. So we are getting to the final media category, which is our good friends at CNN. It's time to go and look at what they got up to during the election. They're, of course, today being the Seethies. Oh, here we go. 199 from Mahmoud Hikmet says, I do the Steel Toe Morning Show Obsession Show with Carl and Queers. Oh, really? Yeah, Carl's kind of getting shit on for that. People are like, this is weird. This is a little too obsessive. This is strange. And it's funny because a couple years ago, Carl called me and he said, this Melton guy's a fucking weirdo. You do a good show. But Carl saw the opportunity. He didn't want to miss the bus. Carl's got to be honest. He didn't want to miss the Steel Toe bus. Carl's kind of become a caricature of what that show used to be. And Carl didn't want to miss the Steel Toe bus. He didn't have anything else. He knew that latching on to the toe was the only way he could keep business going. And look, no animosity towards Carl, because I totally understand what you're doing. I get it. I empathize. It's totally fine. I endorse what you're doing 100%. Whatever you got to do to keep business going. Lord knows I understand. But the 180 he did, the fact that he didn't have any impetus, any reason to do the 180 he did, that tells you all you need to know about a guy like Carl. He's crafted himself a nice little image, but the worm kind of comes through. I mean, sometimes you can judge a book by looking at the cover. Melton's one of them. Carl's one of them. No matter what they try to project out there, the worm comes, the insecurity comes through. That's for certain. But I wish him the best of luck with his little show. A lot of people think it's kind of snaky, but hey, it's the internet. To each their own. All right, let's get to CNN. The Seethies continue. Now, I found this Scott Jennings guy, he was the token Republican for CNN on election night. I found him to be kind of dry, kind of boring, kind of flat. Oh, wow, MSO saying that Carl was voted bigger douchebag than you on Chad's poll. Oh, for sure. Yes. That one's totally close. That one's not even close, excuse me, totally. It probably was totally close on Chad's poll, but it's not even close in life. Are you kidding? All right, let's go ahead and check out Scott Jennings. He spoke some truth to CNN about why their candidate lost, and I don't think the message was well received. The Seethies continue on Steel Toe.
Has won the national popular vote for the first time for a Republican for the first time since 2004. This is a big deal. This isn't backing into the office. This is a mandate to do what you said you were going to do. Get the economy working again for regular working class Americans, fix immigration, try to get crime under control, try to reduce the chaos in the world. This is a mandate from the American people to do that. I think I'm interpreting the results tonight as the revenge of just the regular old working class American, the anonymous American who has been crushed, insulted, condescended to. They're not garbage. They're not Nazis. They're just regular people who get up and go to work every day and are trying to make a better life for their kids. And
you can hear a pin drop in the CNN studio because this guy is taking every talking point they have and decimating it. And in a very boring, matter-of-fact way. Like, I don't see Scott Jennings as like some master orator. I see Scott Jennings as, quite frankly, kind of a boring guy. But a boring guy like this wouldn't be so important if CNN wasn't so delusional. Because their big copes are, well, this is racism. This is hatred. This is this. This guy's like, no, you guys have shit on people who didn't do anything wrong over and over. And now you're getting mad when they tell you to go fuck yourself.
Feel like they have been told to just shut up when they have complained about the things that are hurting them in their own lives. I also feel like this election, as we sit here and pour over this tonight, is something of an indictment of the political information complex. I mean, we've been sitting around here for the last couple of weeks, and the story that was portrayed was not true. I mean, we were told Puerto Rico was going to change the election. Liz Cheney, Nikki Haley voters, women lying to their husbands. Before that, it was Tim Walz and the camo hats. Night after night after night, we were told all these things and gimmicks were going to somehow push Harris over the line, and we were just ignoring the fundamentals.
Yes, that is the biggest thing, is all these news networks and all these pundits, they ignored the main topic. Nobody votes because Beyonce said something. Nobody votes because of Nikki Haley. Nobody votes because Tim Walz put a camo hat on. Just because your voters are retarded doesn't mean the rest of them are. They look at their lives and they want a better one, and all you guys have for them is racist, Nazi, communist, fascist, pig, piece of shit. You didn't offer them anything. They were craving nutrition, and you offered them chocolates.
Inflation.
But it was duty-flavored chocolate, unfortunately.
People feeling like that they were barely able to tread water at best. That was the fundamentals of the election. And so I think that both parties should always look at the results of an election and figure out what went right and what went wrong. But I think for all of us who cover elections and talk about elections and do this on a day-to-day basis, we have to figure out how to understand, talk to, and listen to the half of the country that rose up tonight and said, we've had enough.
Listen to how fucking quiet all four of these people were. And you know what's funny about this? Because we saw some of this in real time. After Scott Jennings made this like impassioned plea for the Democrats to stop like shit talking people just because they lost, immediately after, Van Jones was like, you know, everybody was calling him Hitler, right? And it's like, oh, God damn it, man. Why? Did you not listen to anything I just said? It's like CNN was staring at him and they stared silently for a beat after he gave this impassioned reason as to why they lost. And then they went, okay, anyway, so Trump hates women and blacks, right? Let's talk about that for a moment. I think the entire post-election coverage from the mainstream media was a lesson in not learning a goddamn thing. CNN was not done there, however. One of my favorite things to watch during our election stream was watching John King, their computer guy, their TV telestrator guy, their John Madden. Well, boom, and if she can take Pittsburgh, she'll take it over to Pennsylvania. He would talk to Jake Tapper. And as the night went on, Jake Tapper's frown got more measurable and measurably larger. He started to look like an English bulldog by the end of the night. And we have for you, for posterity's sake, saved to time in memoriam, the moment Jake Tapper knew he was fucked. And we're going to play that next. First, Mussolini Diff with $5 on YouTube. Says, off the topic, but with this election, could we see the gradual return of comedy back to Hollywood? I don't know. Like, comedy evolves, comedy changes. Their quote unquote comedy is not aiming for you and I. So no, I don't think so. I don't think now that Trump is in power, I think it might make Jon Stewart funnier, because when you're goofing on Trump and he's in power, I think that's funnier than when he's like the underdog guy and you're like, fucking piece of shit. It looks like sour grapes when he doesn't have any power or influence. Anytime you make fun of powerful people, it's easier to be funny than when you make fun of powerless people. Corn Diff with $1.99 says, Mr. Walker wants to see your lady wrists. That's why I was doing this during that clip. I wanted, there's a guy named Walker in the chat who I think has been seething at me since before the show started. I love that, by the way. I appreciate those fans more than anyone else. It's the fucking internet. It's a show. Like it's a show. Keyword show. So when you come in early to bitch at me or bitch about me, I love that. That's me. I've got you. I mean, I've got you fucking hooked. You are mine at that point. So yes, there are my lady wrists, sir. Now you do not have my permission to jack off. Get your hand off your cock. They're nice wrists. They make your hands look bigger, too. All right, that's Aaron the Rat with $5. What detergent did you use to wash Nick's pants? He took your washer. I should donate it to him if his legal fees get any higher. You know what? He doesn't use his washing machine anyway. Wearing the same shirts multiple days in a row, clothes stacked to the ceiling. You're right, Aaron the Rat. It would be wasted if you gave him one. All right, we got more seething to go. Thank you for the $5, buddy. I appreciate that. Hit like, hit subscribe. We've got more CNN, copium during the Seethies. This is the moment that Jake Tapper realized he was fucked.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go.
By the way, holy smokes, not traditionally a word used in journalistic news coverage. You don't usually hear that one in modern parlance when it comes to covering shit. Let's see the areas where Harris outperformed Biden. Holy smokes. And Jake Tapper's frown grew 3 sizes that day.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go. So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
By 3% or more.
It's over, Johnny. That's why I was so annoyed that they weren't calling Georgia and Pennsylvania earlier. It's like, guys, you see where the trends are going with this. You can do basic mathematics and see that even if she got 90% of these votes, which she's not getting, she's not going to win. And they would not call it. They hung on so tight, and they just couldn't call the damn thing. Dissident says the pool of tears is drying up. No. Look, we are filling this pool over and over and over today. Our next CNN clip, they had some good ones. And you know what was nice about CNN? They had some quick hitters. You know how The View was like 3 minutes and 40 seconds? CNN has a lot of like 1 minute and under. See, they did a lot of bite-sized seethe on CNN. This is where even John King had to admit Kamala's destroyed. It's really bad.
Everyone's been talking all night long about the headwinds. There'll be a lot of questions asked about this after the fact. This is not a good environment for any incumbent. Kamala Harris is the incumbent vice president. What this shows you is not votes. This shows you the darker the county, the more that county has been hit by inflation. Meaning, the darker the county, the more cost of living, energy prices, gas prices, housing prices in a lot of places have outpaced wage increases.
The entire fucking country. Literally, you could see 4 or 5 counties where that's not the case. The rest of the country, devastated. And again, fuck Jake Tapper for being surprised by any of this, because these were the people who had been telling us in the run-up to this election, the economy's great. It's never been better. It's ridiculously great. Biden's doing an awesome job. He's doing such an awesome job, we can't trust him to run for re-election. Oh, Biden's doing so great. And then when Trump ends up winning the election, they go, oh, yeah, of course she lost the election. Look how fucked everything is. Okay, so are you lying now or were you lying then? Because in the run-up to the election, you, the media, the supposed truth tellers, were talking about how great the economy is. Then when you lose, you go, well, of course we lost. The economy's in the shitter. Well, then when were you lying? The answer? Before. You were lying before. And then they will sit here for the next 4 years and they'll go, why doesn't anybody trust us? Why doesn't anybody believe me? Watch your election night coverage, brother.
Right? Try to find me. See the green?
Yeah, what does that mean? That's
the county where your wages have outpaced inflations.
One.
You can use a hand. You will fill one hand. In the more than 4,000 counties and townships in the United States, you use one hand to fill out the counties where wages have outpaced inflation.
So can I?
4,000 counties, less than 5, where people are making more money than they were 4 years ago in real value.
Make two observations.
So I just want to come back into your comment.
Oh my goodness! Look
I want
at
to come back to your comment. The darker the county, the more punishing, the more inflation has outpaced your wages, your cost of living. And just look. I mean, the fact that she's doing as well in the suburbs is a testament to the Democratic strength there. But you see in these other places,
but it's weakening.
That was the headwind, and that came up. I can tell you I was on the road for 15 months.
Pennsylvania, by the way, is the next Ohio. Remember Ohio in the early 2000s when I was in high school? Ohio was a swing state. Democrats could win Ohio. Republicans could win Ohio. I think Obama won Ohio once, if not twice. Ohio was available for Democrats. Now it isn't. It's no longer available for Democrats. It is a red state. Pennsylvania is about to become the same thing. Pennsylvania is going to become a red state because Pennsylvania's Democrats are the old school union, how you doing type Democrats. Those people are slowly shifting to become Republicans now because they don't give a shit about trans sports or anything like that. And Republicans are starting to learn how to talk to those people a little bit better, or at least Trump does.
Months and that.
So there you go, CNN. Again, that's why I don't buy it when all these news networks are acting surprised at the results. You had all this information at your fingertips. This is not the first time that John King has looked at this information. So don't act surprised that she lost. Continuing on with CNN seething, here's a guy who was telling CNN why he voted for Kamala Harris, and I have a feeling his future grandchildren are going to be really mad at this piece of audio.
Who'd you vote for today?
I voted for Kamala Harris.
Why is that?
I have 3 daughters, 4 children overall, and women's rights is pretty important to them.
This is so awkward. To these people. The idea that they keep saying women's rights as if we don't know what they mean by that. Why do you have to hide behind that? Why do you have to hide behind the term women's rights? We know you're talking about abortion. Why are you ashamed to say abortion? Is it because you're actually aware of what a bad look what you're about to say is? Because if so, then why don't you think hard about what you believe?
And my daughters, sorry, I'm getting a little emotional about that. I didn't think that I was going to do that. But, just their bodies, their choice type of a mentality.
Yeah, I voted for Kamala so my daughters could kill my grandkids. I'm a good man. I'm passionate about my grandkids not existing.
I want them to grow up in a world that's welcoming to everybody. That's why I cast my vote today.
Fuck. By the way, guys, I love this too. Talking about people dancing to Steel Toes marionette strings. We got one. We got another one. Silence do good. Not happy with me taking drive-by shots at Melton and Carl. What has you more hurt than usual by Melton and Carl today? Now say, I'm not going to read this, but thanks for the 350 pennies. Silence do good. The fact that I call out accurately what they do and the fact that their numerous attempts to have any impact on Steel Toe have failed, like they're the fucking Keystone Cops job that they do. The fact that it entertains me and my audience, and the fact that the another win for the toe has become a pro-toe meme. I love that you have to come in here, have your voice heard, give me money to do it, and you're still seething. God, it feels good. It lets me know that I'm striking a nerve. It lets me know that we're winning, and I love that. Over 1,000 of you in the Rumble and YouTube. Hit like, hit subscribe for Silence Do Good. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says it used to be what Ohio. It used to be, as Ohio goes, so goes the nation in elections. Yeah. Now Ohio is solid red. By the way, Silence Do Good. I know you're not done. Send me more money. Come on, buddy. You're not going to quit that easy, are you? Come on. Your boys Melton and Carl need you. They've like 4-on-1 Steel Toe and they can't make a fucking dent. They need more of you. Come on. You've got more than that. Don't quit like a bitch. Come on, Silence Do Good. Bring it. If I don't see you on my super chat list here, I'll know that you've given up on me, and that's fucking sad. Your boys deserve way more defense than that. They need you. Everybody's seeing them for what they are and screaming, another win for the toe, because at least he's having fun. They need more Silence Do Good. Come on, buddy. Step up. Be a man. Let's get it going. I've now put him in a position where he can't win. Silence Do Good. Just say checkmate, lay down your king, walk away. It'll be fine. All right, our last CNN seethe of the day and our last media seethe of the day. We move on to the rando seeds after this one. This was posted by Eric Abenati. That's Lila Hart's husband. Go follow him on Twitter. He does some really, really interesting political stuff. This is CNN. The final clip we have. This is them getting bitchy at each other. Black man, black woman. Kind of proving Joe Scarborough right in this clip a little bit. They were getting a little chippy over on CNN. They were getting a little snippy with each other. Get ready.
Your candidate win, then Karen, if
that
doesn't
has nothing
exist,
to do with whether or not we won. The point, my point is, we
was so
can't.
Great.
You're going to get in a time machine and go back 4 years.
The vice president win if the economy was so great.
That's not the point I'm making.
So
the point. The point. Don't look at me like that.
What's the point?
Oh, they're fighting with each other. By the way, I mean Democrats, not black people. Fighting with each other. Don't look at me like that, which, by the way, you remember when Lincoln said that to Stephen Douglas during their debates? Don't look at me like that, you little bitch. That was a big high water mark in American political history.
Not the point I'm making.
So what is
The point. Don't look at me like that.
What's the point?
The point that I'm trying to make is that where we were in 2017 and 2018, we can't just get in a time machine and go back.
My point is your message didn't resonate.
That's
the
that.
point. And I think to try to pretend and paint a picture, and Bakari, I get your points in terms of the charts. I get it. I'm a numbers guy. But most people are saying, I get the numbers. I don't have a 401k. I'm not invested in the stock market.
I was just saying.
Yeah. I mean, people, your 401k is going great. Well, awesome. That's fantastic for 65-year-old me. But what about 35-year-old me? Because, they're saying 35, 45-year-old me ain't doing so hot right now. Not compared to where 31 and 41-year-old me was doing. So cool. But here's the problem. The Dow went up through inflation. It wasn't real intrinsic value. It was inflation that drove the Dow up. We had too much cash out there and people put it in the market. Of course, you're going to see the Dow go up. It wasn't, your retirement account got more valuable, but the things you need to buy in retirement got more expensive. So it wiped out your gains. That's a lot of people, like, especially on CNN, they have a hard time grasping that. Who gives a shit? If your 401k goes up $200,000, but the cost of living in retirement goes up $225,000, you just lost $25,000. You didn't gain $200,000. That's how that shit works. But they lie through statistics. You know the old saying, there's three kinds of lies: lies, damn lies, and statistics. This whole election was the leftist media engaging in statistical lies, statistical half-truths. That's what they were doing. All right, here we go. Elza Belza says, Melton did try and get your channel canceled. Don't say that, because he's going to go on and go, no, I never did that. We were joking. That was a joke. God, people don't understand jokes. Whenever he fucks up and eats his own dick and balls, he never meant it. Yeah, I know I looked like an idiot. I was making myself look retarded on purpose. God, you guys are stupid. And he does that catty eye roll like a teenage girl. I'll save my teenage girl Melton jokes. They're a little too easy at this point. I'll be honest. Okay, let's get on to our next category in the Seethies. We have to get to, and you guys voted to do this one next. We've got E-Celebs and randos next. You guys wanted to go with the rando Seethies. These are the TikTokers. These are the Instagrammers. These are the Facebookers. These are the tweeters. These are all of those people jumping in and giving you their hot takes on Kamala Harris losing to Donald Trump. You guys want to start with this 4B thing? The 4B movement is something women want to do now because a lot of people, didn't vote to give them more ability to kill babies. So now they're getting all pissed off about it. And the 4B movement is no more having sex with dudes. No more, what was the other one? No more having babies, no more getting married, none of that shit. So if you didn't think that these feminists were miserable enough, now they're going to make themselves more pissy. And they think it's going to hurt us. You know what's wonderful about you guys? What we do is we just stop associating with you. And we get happier and you get more upset. It's learn that the call is coming from inside the house. All right, guys, let's do the 4B movement before we get into the rest of the seething from the randos on TikTok.
You comment about 4B, which...
Oh, wow, a single white woman with a pit bull. That's weird.
For those of you that don't know, means no dating men, no having sexual relations with men, no marrying men, and no...
Jesus. Is there a manual somewhere that single white women in their 30s get where, like, when it turns midnight from birthday 29 to 30 and you don't have a boyfriend, you get a child slaughtering dog? Is there something I wasn't told? Was there a meeting I didn't attend? Because I can tell by the bark and the size of the paw hitting the flooring what kind of dog that is. And God damn, it's almost like you could look at her face and go, I know what kind of dog she owns. I know what kind of car she drives.
Child rearing with men. I don't think you all understand that, like, that was the point from the beginning. Like, don't engage in consensual sex when a very real possible consequence of that is having a child.
Boom! Thank you. Thank you. Oh, so she's based. All right. So I might end up liking her. She's explaining the 4B movement. This is what a lot of, and SP and I were watching a bunch of women talk about, I'm 4B now. By the way, it's Korean. It's for 4 Korean words. Who gives a shit? I guess it's going to replace the spiritual mahjong piece tattoo that women get when they're mad. But we, SP and I were watching some of these girls, and we were both looking at them going, she's not going to stop taking dick. Like, this is performative. She's not going to, she can't help herself. She gets, I mean, her validation comes from cock.
Right?
Not her, by the way. Not scuffed Amy Adams.
I've seen so many videos saying, do men realize that now they're going to have to wear condoms? They weren't before. You weren't.
No, we weren't. And we're not going to start wearing them now. They're fucking gay, dude. We're not going to wear them. Patrice O'Neal said it best. Birth control is a woman's responsibility. Figure it out.
Making them before? Even if you're...
No, women are whores. They raw dog all the time. They fucking don't care. All of their concerns are performative. They're just as big a hoe bags as we are now. Women have failed. They've failed virtue. They've failed decency. They've failed all of it. They're just, feminism has turned women into disgusting, scratch and sniff slag whores.
You're on birth control, girl. What are you doing? Like, are you like what? That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me that you're having sex with a man that you're not married to, not dating, not whatever, and let him just raw dog it.
Yep. I love this. This woman who's not in the wild anymore is finding out that women are all skanks. I love this.
And now you're saying you're gonna have to wrap it up. Like, ma'am, why weren't you doing that before?
Because they wanted to just kill the baby if they had it. Do you not understand how fucking evil these retards are? This woman is now just figuring out that these women are like, they say the quiet part out loud all the time. They go, now men are going to have to start wearing condoms. First of all, no, they won't. Nothing has changed in regards to abortion. You have the same rights to abortion today that you had 2 weeks ago. Sorry, you do. But now you're saying now you're going to have to wear a condom. Why? Because their perception is that they won't be able to get an abortion. So the only reason they were letting you raw dog it before is because they were like, it feels good to have a nice warm load shot inside my twat. Don't clip that. If I get pregnant, I'll just go fucking have the thing snuffed out. Wow. Mom and dad must be proud. I know your college professor is, because now he doesn't have to become a father at 53.
That is the entire point. So yes, please participate in 4B. Thank you. Maybe abortion rates will go down substantially. Crazy idea. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing about the 4B movement. Guess what? You've helped end abortion. Thank you, 4B movement. We appreciate it. The 4B movement. Jesus Christ. All right, let's continue on. We've got the Seethies. Oh, yeah, this chick. She's fantastic. We got Trump won the election. So now we got the patriarchy, the anti-patriarchy army is in full effect. Get ready. Here's a lovely lady who decided that she's going to fight the patriarchy by sacrifice. I give you another entry into the Seethies.
Just woke up this morning feeling spicy. You guys feel spicy? Because I do. All right. I don't know how to use this thing. Let's see what happens. Is this...
Look at someone who made themselves that gray at such a young age. That's what you get. That's what happens when this shit drives you so nuts. You go gray at like 30 or whatever she is.
Cutting off hair. I'm going to have to cut it shorter than that. Buzz it down, right? I think that this is too... It's getting hair. Let's see here.
She can't even buzz her head right.
Maybe I got to cut it Here we go. Have I given up on America? Have. Also given up on coloring this hair because, right? Fuck coloring my hair. Fuck having my hair be long and luxurious. Fuck all that shit. Fuck being skinny. Fuck being hot. Fuck being all the things that the...
Don't worry. You're like, of all the things you named, you're like 80% of the way there. Put the clippers down. You're good. Mission accomplished, honey. You frumpy grump. Oh, frumper grumpers. Don't cut all your hair off, frumper grumpers.
patriarchy wants us to be, because clearly they don't give a shit about us. And I'm talking to you too, those of you ladies who have the internalized misogyny required to do what you did.
Oh, so the women who voted for Trump have internalized misogyny. Okay. Or they go grocery shopping for their families and they yell out, "Fuck, that's expensive," when they look at the receipt. But you're right. It's probably just the fact that they hate you. Because out of anyone in this whole equation, you seem like the least hateful and spiteful. Go ahead. Lady shaving her head because an election didn't go her way. I'm all ears.
Minorities who are so scared of a woman in power that you'd rather cozy up to the white man just in case some crumbs fall off his plate.
Have you ever tasted the crumbs of the white man? They're fucking delicious. That's because the food was made by a Mexican. Honest to Christ, guys, that's what we have to do for the next 4 years is just yes and these people and see how fun it gets. Oh, yeah? You just going to vote for the white man and hope some crumbs fall off his plate? Yeah, delicious-ass crumbs.
So that you may eat from them. Yes, scraps. I don't know how to work this thing, but I'm on my way. I'm going to figure it out.
Women are tough. Women are badass. Women can do anything. All you women who didn't vote for the woman are stupid. I can't figure out how to work a hair clipper. Women are just as good as men. You see, honey, you flip the switch and then you cut your hair. It's difficult. Between step 1 and step 2, there's a lot of wilderness. I believe in you, though. You'll figure it out.
Let's just do some cutting. You know why? Because this is taking...
She gave up on the clippers. She's literally going backwards in human evolution while telling us how stupid the rest of us are. Oh, this election was lit. I didn't realize it until today. I was too tired.
Here we go. Short hair we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're cutting it off because fuck you. That's why. You think I'm crazy?
Yeah, you're really hurting me. Ow, ow. This is a real Corsican brothers situation we have going on here. Fuck you. I'm cutting your... You know what? There's no better way to prove to people that you aren't fucking crazy. Like cutting all your hair off on an impulse.
Crazy?
You... and wrestlers who lose hair matches are the only people who do this so quickly.
Too crazy. Just like all the women before me who were crazy. So fucking crazy. You know what?
We all remember when Susan B. Anthony locked herself in that room and threw her shit at the wall and ripped all her hair out. Really changed things for the movement.
It's been a day. It's been a year. It's been 9 years, 8 years, whatever it may be.
You know that you won for 4 of those years. Like you were in charge. You got your way. Maybe the reason you're so fucking miserable has something to do with you. I'm just kidding, honey. You're perfect.
This time, 8 years ago, was one of the worst times of my life. It's when my life fell apart. Not because of this. Don't get too excited. I'm just talking about regular life stuff I talk about on here. But trust
So
me.
you don't think any of this is you projecting onto Trump your own personal failures? You know what? I'm just teasing. Go ahead.
I understand. I've heard the message loud and clear. We all have. Now women are going to have to just refuse to participate. Sorry, if you're a man, I will not be responding to you.
Wait a minute. Women are going to have to refuse to participate? No. Slag whores won't be giving up stinky pussy? What the fuck are we going to do? Guys, you know what you're going to have to do now? You're going to have to find a beautiful, decent, well-behaved woman who wants to settle down and have a family with you and be loyal to you. Oh, gay. All the whores are on strike. What'll I do? I went to church and met a nice girl who still swallows. But she does it because she cares about me. Oh, thank you, 4B. Actually, the one thing 4B is going to do, if it works, is it's going to be great for guys not getting tripped up by skank hoes. Because all the skank hoes are going to go on strike, so you won't be pussy struck and you'll find a decent one. See? Thank you, 4B.
If you are a man, I will not be talking to you. I am going to be promoting the 4B movement from here on out. I don't care. Better scissors. My hair.
Haha, she couldn't even figure out scissors. This is great. She's going to be using a dull hatchet by the time she's done.
Cutting it all off. Probably painting a target on my back here, but whatever.
Trust me, none of us look at you.
At least I live in a state right now that has civil rights still. And we voted out Brandon Williams. Fuck that guy. Back to town.
It's just abortion. Fucking admit it. Why are you so ashamed to say it? Abortion. I almost said schmortion. I almost did the knocked up line. But you guys are treating it like, you guys are ashamed to say it for a reason because you know it's a fucking loser. At least I have all my rights. What right did you lose? Go ahead. Go ahead. What right did you lose? Say it. Say the fucking word. Baby killer.
Texas, from whence he came. We also voted yes on Prop 1, which will codify into law some equal right protections in the New York State Constitution. So we did that at least. I don't know what the other fuckers are doing, but I don't know, man.
Living our life and focusing on shit that matters and not just talking points optics.
They're embarrassing on the world stage. Oh, God. Oh.
Embarrassed on the world stage. You understand every American enemy is shitting their fucking pants today because they know they can't pull the bullshit they've been getting away with. China ain't happy today. Zelensky ain't happy today. Putin's probably a little happy. But that's because Russia wasn't totally wrong in that Ukraine war. Ukraine's a fucking dirty, corrupt country that was pushing Russia along with NATO's help. The Donbass wants to be Russian, but Ukraine forces them to stay in the country. Sorry. It's hard to hear it because Putin's a bad guy and Russia's not a good country. But that doesn't mean they don't have legit gripes. There is a region in Ukraine that wants to be Russian. The Russians sensed weakness from America and Ukraine, and they moved in because they also told Ukraine and NATO, get the fuck off our border. You told us you would stop in Germany. You haven't. Get the fuck off our border or we're going to do something about it. And they did. Putin's probably going to get a peace deal that gives him a part of the Donbass region. Why? Because Biden's fucking dumb. NATO's dumb and America's dumb. Russia would have worked with us on something. Russia would be fine with sharing power with the West. But we just kept pushing them. We could come to a deal. You know, people are like, oh, Putin just wants influence and power over these countries. What the fuck do you think we're doing all over the world? Like we're not exercising our power and influence over everyone. Russia just wants a peace. Russia's sitting there going, may we wet our beaks? May we, we're a nuclear superpower. We'd like to have a little bit of sway over our backyard too. If Russia was coming into Mexico telling them what the fuck to do and moving Russian shit into our southern neighbor's border, yeah, we'd be a little fucking annoyed by it, to say the least. And we'd feel justified in whatever we did.
Oh, my goodness. Seriously? Oh, I've never had short hair before. Ever. It's kind of fun. All right.
You look great.
We're just going to keep chopping away here because this is literally going to take forever if I don't. Cut all the hair off. You know why? I'm not going to dye it anymore. I'm going to try and grow it out anymore. I'm not going to style it anymore.
Literally, Trump winning caused you to stop trying. This is not the fuck you that you think it is to the rest of us.
Done. I will not be giving my money to the beauty industry anymore. I will not be giving my money to anyone that helps support.
What is it about cutting your hair shorter that makes you more and more crazy as it goes? Do like neurons get exposed to more radiation, or what is it?
Misogyny and the patriarchy and keeping women down and making women think that we need to look a certain way or be a certain way or fuck you. Fuck you. Women, fucking stop dating men. Stop having sex with men. Stop talking to men. Divorce your husbands. Leave your fucking boyfriends. Leave them. They don't give a shit about you. And I promise you, come over to this side. I will bake cookies. I will shave your head if you want me to, depending on how this turns out. Do a little more trimming before we buzz it. Where's my chop it? Cut my hair before.
Oh my God. She's starting to look like a middle-aged man.
Your own hair. All right. When people tell me I can't do something, I want to fuck.
She's starting to look like Kevin Meaney. Oh, Grand Poobah with $2 says she's breaking into Kevin Meaney's. I don't care. I don't care. 191 Redbird with $5 says, do you have the black girl screaming in her car? Yes, I got some of the screamers.
Fucking do it. Just entering my middle-aged mom era. About to get the
Middle-aged mom era. I'm sure your kids are going to be thrilled with whatever it is you teach them. The Seethies are fun, man. The Seethies are rebuilding my love of Trump electoral victory, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah. No, Das Optic Nerve nailed it. She looks like Paul Simon. Yes, she indeed looks like Paul Simon. Still over 900 of you checking out Steel Toe heading into the last hour of the Seethies today. Go ahead and like and follow. Like and follow. Lowell K says, I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. Keep rocking it. Found your site after Bongino and Crowder stepped out Wednesday morning. I do wish I found Steel Toe at the start of this election. Hey, buddy, don't you worry. We're going to go on this journey together. Hit like, hit follow. We got more seeths coming. So right now we're on the randos. If you're just joining us, we did this by category. By the way, follow us on, if you're following us on Rumble, like us on YouTube too. Subscribe on YouTube. Do them both. We stream on both of them, and usually it's about 50-50 audience-wise. Today, Rumble is outpacing YouTube a little bit. Interesting. I mean, YouTube was well into the 500s earlier. Rumble stayed in the 500s. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Unhinged Democrat says she hopes Trump supporters have complicated pregnancy. Jesus Christ. Girls, fucking relax. Here's what really, this is kind of upsetting me about this election. All of these women are going to be helped by the things the Donald Trump administration does. When the economy gets better, their life will get better. As immigration laws are enforced and legal immigration, and we can take the cream of the crop and accept it into our country, our country's quality of life is going to improve. Your life is going to be improved. It's a little unnerving that these people are going to have their lives improved by what happened on Tuesday, but they're still going to yell and scream and bitch at us. It's honestly, like I said yesterday, it's kind of like being a dad. You're sitting there and you're sacrificing for these people and you're doing for these people, and they are ungrateful, but they are reaping all the benefits, and you will never get a thank you for it. Voting for Trump is like being a father.
Now that we're all saying what we're thinking, I'm going to go ahead and say that I think if you voted for Donald Trump, you're ugly. I think you're all freaking ugly.
But what am I going to do if you don't think I'm pretty? If she doesn't think I'm pretty, how am I going to be able to make the country a better place if she thinks I'm good? If she thinks I'm not pretty, then let me make America great again. Oh, my God. I love these lady tantrums we're seeing where they're like, oh, they're gonna get a piece of my mind. They're gonna know that I mean business. None of us are taking you seriously, sweetheart. In fact, if anything, you're making us bigger misogynists. Accidentally, I don't mean to. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, so does this mean they won't partake in elections? I'm so sad if that's the case. Oh, I hope they choose to exercise their rights before I take them away. All right, continue on. Ghoulish-looking white lady.
Freaking ugly, and I think you're dumb as bricks.
What?
And I think you're a bigot in every sense of the word.
All right, fine. Broken clock twice a day.
In every sense of the word, every use of the word. I also not only won't care when all the bad stuff that's gonna happen happens to you, I actually want it to happen to you.
I know. I'm kind of bracing for it. The lower taxes, the better health, the better economy, the lower prices. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt for a while, but by the grace of God, I think we're going to get through it.
I want your taxes to go up. I want things to be more expensive for you.
We're trying to do the up. Does she not know what was run on? I want your taxes to go up. They're not going to. We voted for the people that would cut our taxes. These are the people who cut our taxes the last time. Lady, do you not understand what the fuck is going on here? This is what happens when you watch the news, kids. You can either be uninformed or you can watch the media and be misinformed. I don't know which one's worse. I want your taxes to go up. Well, we voted to make sure that didn't happen. I want things to be more expensive for you. We voted for things that would make sure that wouldn't happen.
I want you to have a complicated pregnancy.
Whoa! You get nectopic pregnancy, and you get nectopic pregnancy, and you get nectopic pregnancy. Abortion.
I want all that bad stuff to happen to you because that's what you deserve. Also,
I'm really now regretting the fact that however she believes things should be done aren't going to get done in the next 4 years. She seems remarkably reasonable. And for someone who probably called all of us a fascist, it's good to know that she doesn't want scalps.
The only silver lining is it's actually going to suck for all you Trump voters way more than it's going to suck for us blue voters because...
You're right. And we're going to hear her reason in a second. We're going to hear her out, but I will tell you this: if the last 36 hours are any indication, ma'am, you're right. This is going to be a heavy burden for the rest of us to carry. It's going to be really hard dealing with the consequences of our actions. You understand that you just reacting this way makes it all worth it. Like if inflation stays the same and taxes stay the same and the border stays the same, like this has already made all of our lives a better place.
We actually have educations and good jobs.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all are broke as fuck, so it's really going to suck for you when he raises your taxes a ton.
Who the fuck have you been listening to, you ape? Like, what the fuck? Raises our taxes a ton. Could you imagine running on cutting taxes and then trying to cut taxes, and then one day you sign a piece of paper and you go, oh, fuck, I just accidentally raised taxes. I forgot. You guys, ma'am, you guys are doing great. You're fucking crushing it. 191 Redbird with $5. Oh, he has an entry he wants to throw in for the Seethies. Okay, I'll take entries into the Seethies. And if there's time at the end of the show, we'll get to it. Bapa Shab says this is why people thought they were witches 200 to 300 years ago. Wait a minute. They don't think that anymore? Fuck. Who have I been burning at the stake then? Dude, I am going to owe so many people an apology. I fucked up so hard. I thought the screeching noise they made as they sizzled was like a Wicked Witch of the West, like a ah. But now I'm worried that it might have been screaming. Fuck. Bro, I have a confession to make. I might have just been murdering bitches. I thought that I was sacrificing witches to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. You mean to tell me I've been Guys, you got to vouch for me. When they come looking for me, tell them that you swear to God you thought this was Salem. Please. Please let them know. People, oh, that's just mean. People going, nice underbite. All right, let's go to the next seethe. Our next rando seethe. Here it comes. Oh, the chubby girl in the glasses who cried. Oh, all right. Go ahead, honey. Let it all out. The patriarchy's here to watch. We'll laugh when you're not looking.
Forgive me for being a little emotional here.
Ma'am, if we didn't forgive you gals for being a little emotional, we would have a 4B movement.
But what the fuck is going on? People in the future are going to look back at this time and they're going to be like, what the fuck?
I agree, but it's going to be when they watch your video. Continue on.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Because we were progressing. When Obama got elected, I really feel like we were progressing. We were going in the right motherfucking direction.
That's right. We were going in the right direction. Remember when that guy was president and our taxes went way up and the economy kind of stagnated after the Great Recession and it was like the slowest recovery ever? Hey, do you remember when we murdered that American citizen and his son on foreign soil with a drone attack without any charges or congressional approval? Dude, that was so fucking lit. This country was killing it. Oh, You guys remember when like Russia and China and all them just like grew exponentially and gained more power because we were a pushover on the world stage? That was so awesome. Remember when that guy, the black guy, told us we were going to leave Afghanistan and Iraq, and he just kept pouring more soldiers and money into the military-industrial complex? Fat white girls with daddy issues totally know what they're talking about and should be involved in politics because they get it. I thought we were going in the right direction with Obama, too. Remember when he made a bunch of poor 20-somethings that were healthy and never went to the doctor? Remember when he forced them to spend thousands of dollars they didn't have every year on insurance that they had to buy because he put so many regulations on the insurance industry that they had to raise the premiums of everyone else? That was awesome, right? That guy fucking crushed it. Tell me your parents still pay for your rent without telling me your parents still pay for your rent. She probably loves Jack Skellington. She looks like she thinks The Nightmare Before Christmas and Corpse Bride are like Godfather 1 and 2. I guarantee it.
But then Trump comes in and he gives a voice to the voiceless. He gives a voice.
What an asshole. Isn't that progressives' whole thing, like giving a voice to the powerless? Oh, that's right. They're milky white skinned though, so that's bad.
To the criminals, to the racists, to the white motherfuckers who want to be back on top.
Yeah. What kind of asshole would have aspirations to be on top? What a dick. Let's hear it for the losers. The outcasts and the sinners. She's probably not getting thinner. Let's hear it for the losers.
I don't want to touch another man with a 10-foot motherfucking pole. Ladies.
No, of course you wouldn't want to touch a man who has a 10-foot pole. That would hurt like shit. Split you in half like he was cording firewood. I like not taking them seriously.
Man with a 10-foot motherfucking pole. Ladies, where are we going? 4B move.
There's so many black guys that want to fuck you in the ass. They're going to be so upset. You see, they like fat white ladies.
Men for real. Fuck men. Fuck all of you. And fuck you ugly dumb bitches who voted for him too. You guys are a piece of shit. You guys have internalized fucking misogyny and you're dumb. You're stupid. Oh,
right. They're dumb and stupid. But the woman who literally utters the same talking points as every other TikTok that I've seen from people like you, you're a free thinker. Got it. Got it. You know how badass, you know how difficult it is to be a woman and think for yourself and have your own opinion that goes against the mindless mob like this woman? That's fucking brave, dude.
Oh, and all the climate change shit going out the motherfucking window.
Yes! Cheap gas, cheap gas, cheap gas. Dude, ma'am, I know you don't look like you go outside much, but let me tell you something about ignoring climate change and just letting it happen, because climate changes and there's probably very little we can do about it. So species go extinct. Temperatures change over time. In fact, the planet's been warming since the Middle Ages. But anyway, you know what's great about ignoring climate? See, she doesn't know. I'll educate her, guys, real quick. I'll mansplain this to her. I went golfing in Minnesota in October, probably as many times as I went golfing in August in Minnesota. It fucking ruled, Jack. It was awesome. And I'm not talking like I went golfing in October half a dozen times in like long sleeves and khakis. Bro, shorts and polos with no shirt on underneath. I was raw dogging the shit out of my tops on the golf course in October. So if you're telling me that we're not going to fight back against climate change and we're going to sit back and let it cook, my driver's going to be sick by the end of next year.
Because it's a hoax. Bro, we're cooked. We're cooked. This is our...
No, ma'am. We're not all saying it's a hoax. We're just saying we don't give a fuck. If you told me, Aaron, we're going to let the planet get a little warmer and you're going to pay $1.50 for gas, I would be like, you want me to take a blowtorch to the sun? I'm in, motherfucker.
Last motherfucking year on this goddamn planet to be able to appoint 3 more fucking Supreme Court justices or whatever the...
Yes! You know, I know some of you are going to be sad, but Clarence Thomas, it will be safe for you to retire in the next 4 years. Actually, do it in the next 2. So let's check the ages of Supreme... We're going to get back to her in a minute because she rules. She's awesome. But I want to check the ages of Supreme Court. I forgot about that part. Trump's going to have the House, the Senate, and himself Oh, Supreme Court justices, what are the ages? I know Clarence has to go, and maybe Alito might have to step down. And Roberts. No, Roberts doesn't like Trump. I don't think he's going to step down. What do we know age-wise? Here we go. Alito is 74 and Thomas is 76. So cool. Let's have Alito and Thomas step down. Let's have, what are the other ages? Third oldest justice is Sonia Sotomayor at 70. She's not leaving, though. She's not going to, she's not going to die. I mean, she's only 70. Followed by right-leaning Chief Justice John Roberts at 69. He's not going to go. But they'll get to protect the two oldest conservative seats on the court. Then Elena Kagan is 64. She won't go anywhere. Then you got three Trump appointees. So you got Kavanaugh, Amy Coney Barrett, and not Gorsuch. Gorsuch is a was Gorsuch? I thought Gorsuch was Bush. No, Alito was Bush. Gorsuch was the one where Obama tried to make it Merrick Garland, but the Republicans blocked it until Trump won, and then he put Gorsuch in there. And then Kavanaugh replaced Breyer, and Amy Coney Barrett was Ruth Bader Ginsburg's seat, if I have that right. All right, so Thomas and Alito, so he's going to get to pick two more Supreme Court justices. I don't see anybody else dying or dropping out. So he's going to really get to solidify that Supreme Court W. That's another, I forgot about that. That's a great side perk. All right, killing it. Love it. So, no more climate change horseshit. Gas prices get to go down. By the way, and this is what lefties don't understand. You bring down the price of groceries and gas, and that pretty much fixes the economic inflation problem that most established American adults have. Now, you're going to have to do something about housing prices. And I'm telling you, dude, I'm going to cut back to myself one more time. I will give you a liberal policy that I agree with. I will give you this is where Cenk and I 100% agree. Let's ban private equity firms from buying single-family homes. You want to bring down the cost of housing? You want to bring down interest rates? Let's get oil and gas prices down, and let's ban private equity firms, domestic and international, from buying single-family homes. If you do that, you're going to have a smaller purchasing power, a smaller purchasing pool for the available houses out there. And what happens when you have fewer dollars chasing the same amount of goods? What happens to prices? They come down. When you have these private equity firms with untold riches just being able to bid up the price of houses and then renting them out to people, cheating them of their intergenerational wealth due to home equity, it would be better if we banned private equity firms from buying single-family homes. You give me a Democrat who runs on that, I will vote for them. 100%.
Supreme Court justices or whatever the fuck he's able to get more motherfuckers that believe the same beliefs that he believes into office.
By the way, is this a 1980s bedroom with the posters on the wall and shit? And fat white girls, you keep talking in black sense, I'm going to have a really hard time not wanting bad things to happen. There is nothing worse than a fat black chick being, or a fat... Don't, numero uno, Just Any Fan, what do I have to Venmo you today for you not to clip that? Name your price, dog. I'm doing my black scent now. Fuck. I met fat white girl. There is nothing worse than fat white girls being as unattractive on the inside as they are on the outside. I root for nice fat girls because it's like, oh, there's a good person under there. They just got to eat less.
And I guess that's what you guys want. That's what you guys want. You guys want to be radical Christians. You guys are Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah, what a terrible, what a terrible thing. You guys want to be Jesus Christ? What are you, a bunch of fags? I mean, nice own? Question mark? What the? What do you guys want to be? Radical? What do you guys want to be? Jesus? I mean, if you, I guess, sure. I mean, wasn't thinking about it, but now that you mention it, sounds kind of sweet. Except the ending. Scalia, that's right. Scalia died under Obama. And then Trump got to appoint Neil Gorsuch, which, by the way, my favorite name on the entire Supreme Court. Neil Gorsuch. I love names where you can tell they're white right away. Neil Gorsuch. Yeah, that ain't a brother. All right, you guys ready for a cuck boy seethe? We've got a soy seether. We are on the randos portion of the Seethies today on Steel Toe. This guy's sad, guys. He's big sad. And he's not just performing sad for the girls.
You voted against me. You voted against my right to live.
You gay, bro? That's what gay and trans people don't get either about Trump voters. Like, it's not that we don't care about you. We just don't care about you. It's not we don't care about you where we're like, oh, I hope bad shit happens to you. We don't think about you. We don't worry about you. You have all your rights. You're fine. You keep screaming at us and yelling at us about shit. And they're like, we just want peace. We just want peace. It's like, well, if you stopped fucking screaming, you've got it, because none of us really care. We want all of our rights. What can't you do? We can't. You won't lower the age of consent. Yeah, we're not going to. If anything, we're bumping it up. We should raise the age of consent. Because like the stuff Melton does kind of made me feel this way. It's like we got too many fucking creeps as it is that sexualize kids. Like we should stigmatize that more. It should 18 should be minimum in every state. Even bump it up to 19, 20, 21. Really, because you got make these creeps make longer countdown clocks. Because like when you do the 18 countdown clock, it really does show what a piece of shit you are. And like, I mean, it's basically you should wear a sign that says, I want to fuck kids if you have a countdown clock going. Because what a countdown clock means, universally, anyone who's got one, let them know. It means you want to fuck that person now. But you have to wait until an arbitrary time passes until it's socially acceptable. Making a countdown clock is not the thing you think it is. It shows you're a pedo. It shows you're attracted to minors. That's what a countdown clock was. The only countdown clock I ever paid attention to in my life was Hayden Panettiere, because we were the same age. If I'm 16 and I got a countdown clock going for another 16-year-old, A, it makes no fucking sense, but B, it's harmless. If you're a 40-something-year-old man and you've got a countdown clock going, I got bad news. It means you want to fuck children. Sorry, I didn't make the rules.
You voted against all the women and their rights. I hope you enjoy your cheap fucking gas.
Yes, that's all it was about, my brother. Come on, Batman, don't cry. Batman doesn't cry. Come on, what would Batman do? Show me what Batman do. Come on, big boy, my big boy with his big boy beard. Show me what Batman do. You voted against women. You voted against Batman. You voted against me. I hope you enjoy your cheap fucking gas. Finally, somebody who understands what we did on Tuesday. Yes. We didn't give a shit about any of you. We figured you could take care of yourselves. You always talk about how badass and fierce you are. We thought you could handle it. We just wanted to pay under $2 a gallon for a premium. Sorry, Jesus. We took you at your word. We thought you'd be fine, you badasses. You're Batman, for Christ's sake. You beat the Joker. You're going to be fine. All right, what do we have next in the Seethies? We got one more. One more random seethe. And then we go to the influencers. The E-Celebs. $1 from Mr. Approachable. He says, you can't pay me off because I'm no fucking sellout. Oh, shit. Coltrane with $1 says Tampon Tim wasn't absorbent enough. to stop that red wave on Tuesday. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rovert says, what about cheap steak? Cheap steak, cheap steak, cheap steak. You're right, buddy. You're right. Here we go. So we got Mr. Approachable made a clip. You fucker. Happen. There is nothing worse than a fat black chick being a fat. No, that's not what I meant. There are a lot of worse things than a fat black chick. All right, there's a few. I love some of these names on YouTube. Futon fucker is a great one. Tampa guy says, bro, you can wear a dress still and pretend you can give birth to a baby. No one's bothering you. Right. Oh, this is guys, this is going to be fun. The Seethies, man, we got like 30 minutes to an hour left in the show today. We're going to get through all the Seethies no matter how long it takes. And I'll go back and check. Everything you guys have been throwing in today is going to go towards Monday because you guys have given us more than enough money for the week. But, yeah, if you feel like throwing anything in, I ain't pocketing any of it. It's going to go towards Monday. I appreciate it. I'll count it all up later. We'll get it knocked off. And then, dude, tomorrow, Rumble Friday. If you're watching on YouTube right now, every Friday we start off on YouTube and Rumble. Then we go Rumble exclusive so we can say all the naughty words and play copywritten shit. $5 per submission. You can throw a link at us. Get some of your best seething. Get some of your best Trump and anti-Trump links ready. And let's ball the fuck out tomorrow and watch more of that shit. Let's go. We'll get back to normal on Monday. Today and tomorrow, let's rub it in a little bit. So Rumble link Friday tomorrow. Get fucking ready. Start gathering those links. Whew. Pumped. All right, here we go. This was a listener-submitted Seethie. Let's check it out.
I'm going to get drunk today, and I'm going to act like an angry black fucking woman, because I'm fucking angry!
Hashtag goals, sister. Is that Tito's? You want to have Bloodies? Ooh, I love Bloodies. I'll have one. Would you make a white man a Bloody Mary? By the way, I don't really respect the voting judgment of someone who does this to their face. All apologies. You think she'd have a bloody with me?
I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm angry as fuck, bro.
You know what you should do then? Throw alcohol into the mix. That's going to make it better.
I'm angry. I'm hurt. My feelings are fucking hurt. We always finish last. We always come fucking last.
That's not true. Bro, Usain Bolt, Carl Lewis, Michael Johnson. You guys are fast, dude. Tyreek Hill. That's just a lie. You're just feeling sorry for yourself. That's all it is. Just you're okay.
Everybody, even
Jackie Joyner Kersey. Serena Williams. I mean, fastest serve, right? You guys don't always come in last.
oh fucking men, and you niggas mamas be black. This shit is crazy. Y'all got black ass daughters.
What? Why the fuck didn't any of you tell me? God damn it. I didn't know. I thought she was Puerto Rican. God damn it, this sucks today.
This shit is crazy. Y'all got black ass daughters.
I'm going to be having a talk with my daughter today because apparently she's been misbehaving. Yeah, hi, honey. How was your day at school? Good, good. Yeah, what do you want me to make for dinner tomorrow night? Oh, yeah, no, I can go get that. No, don't worry, that's fine. No, it's okay. Hey, listen, I heard some disconcerting shit today. I don't know. I know you're only 10, but and I don't know how else to ask this. And look, I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to judge. I love you. I'm your father. You're not black, are you? Oh God. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No. I love you, honey. No, you're doing great. Awesome. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Bye. Fucking lady lied to me. Scared the shit out of me too. You happy? You're even for Trump now.
This shit is crazy. Y'all got black ass daughters. I'm angry as fuck. I'm gonna get drunk.
Oh, that's usually how a poor white trash kid ends up with ring marks on his forehead. Is some dad goes, I'm angry as fuck. I'm gonna get drunk. Get out of my way, boy. You were a mistake from the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the Rando Seethies on the Seethies here on Steel Toe today. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, I heard someone say, but gas prices are at the lowest point post-pandemic. But I'm curious who was in charge post-pandemic. Approachable with $1 says, so that's why you said there's nothing worse than a fat black woman. She didn't tell you about the kid you two had together. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says, she's saying women come last in the bedroom. Or not at all, am I right? Hulkamasha Baby writes, my child is neither a woman or black, and if she was, I'd be divorced, ma'am. Oh, Jesus. Deutsch Chad says she's getting drunk on 40s of malt liquor. Oh, well, why don't you fucking judge, big man? You win one fucking election, and all of a sudden, black bitches can't drink 40s. And she's getting toasted on Tito's, bro. Don't worry. She's classy as fuck. Classy as fuck, getting shit-faced on Tito's. Before we open up the E-Celebs, we got to go over Destiny, Hassan Piker, Harry Sisson, and Cenk Uygur as well. We'll skip Vosh. His wasn't very good. We've got, because we got a lot to get through in less than an hour. Destiny, Hassan, Harry Sisson, and Cenk. Then we got some stuff from RFK Jr. and Alex Stein that is not the Seethies. It's pretty good. I hope we get to it. SP letting me know, use less detergent, and for materials like your sweatshirt and your gym shorts and polos, I use unscented and do an extra rinse on everything. Okay. Oh, this was probably that load of laundry I left in overnight. That's why this smells like detergent. Johnny K, so I'm not going to be on today. Okay, Johnny's not going to have a show today, boys and girls. I have medical paperwork and my legs are really bad. Haven't slept. If you want to make a quick announcement about it, that'd be awesome. Thank you. All right, so no Johnny show today. That's too bad. I'm taking a look at the show text here. Anything good? Oh, we got some links and some TikToks. We'll go check those out later. Okay, time for the Seethies to continue. Our final category today, E-Celebs. Yes, the most psychologically balanced out of all of them. By the way, so far, who's winning the best Seethie? Who's Seethie of the year? I'm going to nominate Joe Scarborough. I think Cenk will give him a run for his money once we get there. I'm going to say, Klopogram says Johnny's going shopping. Johnny made $1 or $2, that's for sure. I'm going to say so far, Joe Scarborough wins Seethie of the year. I am interested in what the chat thinks as far as who they have their nomination for Seethie of the year. I think the fat white girl was pretty good too, but I got to say Scarborough's my winner thus far. Sam Show says, oh no, Chips and Diff says Tito's girl has my vote. Okay, Tito's girl. Yeah, let's take nominations and then we'll do a poll at the end of the show. So we got so if you have a favorite in the chat that's not Tito's girl or Scarborough, we'll have our nomination at the end of the show for Seethie of the Year. That'll be fun. There we are. Vidam says Steel Toe is going until 10:30 a.m. today. How much to go till 5 p.m.? I'm not going to 5 p.m. If you guys want an afternoon Seethie show, if $200 comes in by 10:30 a.m. Central Time, I'll do a 1-hour Seethie show this afternoon at 4 o'clock. 4:00 p.m. Central Time. I will do a 1-hour Seethie if we do $200 in the next hour. There you go. Whenever you guys ask me if I'll do something, if I'm willing to do it, I will put a price tag on it. That way, if you guys want it, you can have it. If you don't, I don't have to feel bad that I just told you no. We all get something out of it. All right. Go ahead, do your thing. I'll keep track. If a couple hundo come in the next hour, fine. But, Fat White Girl got a nomination for Seethie of the Year. Fat White Girl. Crazy bitch shaving her head. All right. Hair shave girl. Aaron should do a 4 p.m. show for an hour to spite MLC. For the right price, I would. Absolutely. For the right price, I would. Dive Bar says, yeah, but the first 30 minutes is going to be you telling us what the show is about. No. It's going to be, we'll jump right into it. I promise. All right, the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Thank you, guys. All right. Destiny is first. We have 3 Destiny Seeths during the Seethies this year. Now, remember, you can nominate these guys. Just because we've started nominations doesn't mean these guys can't get in. So far, we have Tito's Girl, Joe Scarborough, Fat White Girl, and Hair Shave Girl for Seethie of the Year. All right, Destiny first. I'm sorry, we have 2 Destiny clips. I apologize. Here's Destiny losing his shit as he finds out Pennsylvania is going to go for Donald Trump. So Destiny kind of fancies himself a guy who knows his shit about politics, but he's just like, his gimmick is that he's not as far left as the super lefty streamers. So he's looked at as like the reasonable liberal. But look, he reaches his breaking point too. This is Destiny talking to his little dinner table group of low testosterone streamers. Let's check it out.
I mean, they're still outstanding. Are they not counting them here? What's going on, Vadim?
There you go. You should know this.
Why isn't Philadelphia counting votes?
Call them up.
Call them. Do we have contact? Hello, if you're watching the stream right now and you work in Philadelphia, we'll put you on stream. I'll call you. I want to know what is going on. What the hell is going on right now? Send me pictures. I know you're out there. I know somebody's listening.
I'll tell you what's happening, Destiny. You're losing. You're losing. By the way, a lot of these guys actually ended up deleting their streams. Like Vosh deleted his election coverage stream because he was so embarrassed. And a lot of people couldn't even clip his stuff because he deleted it after he was done. That's a chicken shit move right there. That's a real chicken shit move. All right, this next one is from the Piers Morgan show. Destiny was there, Mehdi Hassan from CNN, and Dave Smith and Sarah Palin were hanging out with Piers Morgan. Now, this is kind of a group seethe. Mehdi Hassan and Destiny are not doing well, and Dave Smith is... When the comedian in the room is trying to break it down for you, you've lost the plot. Let's check it out.
Trump over General John Kelly. Just say that to the world. I want to hear you say it.
Possibly on that,
Not possibly, do you? Yes
it's
or no?
been denied
So
by other people who were in the
Trump
room.
lies
Well,
in every breath.
Other people, I don't dispute
They're
this.
talking about the John Kelly Hitler thing. Yeah, I don't believe John Kelly. You're not going to make me feel bad by saying, well, he's a general. Yeah, a lot of war criminals have been generals. So me saying a guy probably isn't telling the truth about something is not that dramatic. I'm not saying he fucking threw people in mass graves. I'm saying he lied because he doesn't want Trump to be president. Why didn't he come out with this 4 years ago or whenever it was said? Why just the week before the election? I'm sorry that we see through this bullshit now.
He has a problem with the truth. but I would say that other people who were in the room at the time say he never said it.
So let's just be clear. All of the top generals and military people who worked with him, Mark Milley, John Kelly, Jim Mattis, H.R. McMaster.
They're all fired, right?
By the way, all 4 of those guys fucking hated Trump because he wouldn't go to war with Iran and Syria, and they quit his administration. They pouted because he didn't want to bomb the places they wanted to bomb. So yeah, I believe Trump over them because they're dishonest. They didn't tell the American people that the reason they quit the Trump White House is because he wouldn't bomb the people they wanted him to bomb. He wouldn't play ball.
Esper, none of them were fired, actually. No, McMaster quit, Mattis quit, Kelly quit. So you're wrong
Mattis quit because he wouldn't go to war with Syria.
again, Piers. Facts matter, Piers. I know you're pushing.
When you say
Fox
quit,
talking
what do you mean?
points.
They
They
quit,
literally walked away.
or they were forced away?
No, no. Let me finish because you're getting this all wrong. I know you get your talking points from Fox these days. Well, you did. You just said something that Fox says. John Kelly walked
I
away.
sit in my liberal chair when I do the fight.
John Kelly walked away and Trump praised him on the way out. Mattis walked away, Trump praised him on the way out.
Yeah, so Trump was totally cool with them. They were pissy because he wouldn't go to war, and then they shoved their knives in his back. And you're saying I should trust these people? What the fuck? This rationale is insane. So Trump said no when they said bomb these guys. They took their ball and went home. Trump said thank you for your service. They shoved knives into his back, and you're telling me that these guys are the epitome of character? Sorry, I'm not convinced. And then to watch them go into their little bitch boy rages when you don't buy their fear mongering, when they're like, "Well, but he's a general. He's a general. You're not going to believe the general." No, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe the general. And then all they have left after that is, what?
The only time Trump started criticizing them is when they pointed out stuff that he had said to them. So all these generals are lying, and Donald Trump, a man who has problems with the truth, to use your phrase, is telling the truth. Come on, Piers, it's embarrassing.
I'm sorry, but if you're asking me to say that Donald Trump has met more problems with the truth than our military-industrial complex, I don't know. I can't do it.
How do you, listen, I tend to agree with you. I don't know. I don't trust Donald Trump for sure. But even, I know a little bit about your politics, but am I really supposed to just, these generals are all beyond lying? I mean, Mattis, as you know, right? Mattis resigned because Trump actually tried to pull out of Syria, which he had campaigned on.
Yes! I'm so glad Dave Smith pointed it out. The comedian has to be the voice of reason.
No, by the way, I agree with you. No, he did. He said he doesn't respect the Constitution. They all consistently
No,
say
I'm
the
not
same
saying, okay,
thing.
fine. But, what does that even mean to them? They don't respect the Constitution. We were in Syria unconstitutional.
Get him, Dave. Get him, Dave. Trump doesn't respect the Constitution. Hey, where's our declaration of war in Syria? Where's the War Powers Act invocation in Syria? Shut up. Let the military do what it wants. He's a liar.
We were there without a declaration of war.
This is the game. The game is always comparing both sides.
No,
I try to
I'm
pretend
not.
that they're the same. It's not even wrong because they even declared war since World War II.
Yes, I know. That's my point. The thing is...
Yeah, I love how Destiny's trying to play the whataboutism. He's like, Republicans do it too. Listen, cuck boy. Dave Smith is against it. Dave Smith was shitting on Republicans when they did it. He was shitting on Obama when they did it. Shitting on Trump. Shitting on Joe Biden. Dave Smith has consistently called out the extra constitutional abuses of the power structure. So I'm sorry, Destiny, your little, as you're wearing your little corduroy and your recycled loafers, Dave Smith is not going to fall for it. The Republicans do it too. Shut up, bitch.
You're just projecting that I'm playing that game.
Dave,
I'm talking to him about something else.
Dave,
I'm not playing your dumb game. I'm
saying...
So this is why I put this in the Destiny category. If we go back and watch this from Destiny's involvement on, Dave Smith literally just put him in the cuck chair and told him to shut the fuck up. Oh, he just dismissed the baby boy.
Respect the Constitution. We were in Syria unconstitutionally. We were there without a declaration of war.
The game is always comparing both sides. I try to pretend that they're the same. It's not even wrong because they even declared war since World War II.
Yes, I know. That's my point. The thing is, you're just projecting that I'm playing that game. I'm talking to him about something else. I'm not playing your dumb game.
So he just and this is the problem with streamers, is they're not as smart as just the very basic TV or media pundit. You take one of these streamers out of their studio and make them argue with someone, they get roasted regularly. Hassan, Destiny, all of them. They get beat up. Harry Sisson, they get fucking smoked, and usually by Piers Morgan.
I'm saying you on the foreign policy. I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is,
pretend to laugh all you want to.
Do you believe all the generals are just attacking? Forget the generals. Go through everyone. His press secretary, his vice president. We can go through the list. NBC went to 44 cabinet officials.
I do not.
And said, "Are you voting for Trump?"
Yes. Okay.
4.
Okay. So
yes.
let me ask you a question. I believe that I do not trust Donald Trump. I think he's not an honest person. He's a self-promoter who will say whatever makes him look good. I believe that when Donald Trump said, all of this rhetoric about drain the swamp in 2016, when he said we're not going to fight these wars anymore, when he, maybe somewhat unwittingly, called out Obama and John Brennan for the literal treason that they committed in Syria, with a capital T, arming and funding the enemy in wartime. Okay, when he said Obama created ISIS, things like that, I think he made a lot of enemies in Washington, D.C.
Yes, because Trump said the quiet part out loud. The CIA did create ISIS. Our military-industrial complex does create our quote-unquote terrorists. We build our straw man, then we burn it down, and we talk about what great field caregivers we are.
And the idea that you could get 5 or 10 of them to come together and all say something bad about him,
$5 or $10.
I'm not.
Doesn't.
Okay, fine, dozens.
Dave,
I don't believe them
okay,
either.
Dave, you're a smart guy. Let me just put it to you, just very simply.
That's so fucking condescending when people do that. You're a smart guy. That means agree with me. No, fuck you. It's like that scene in Shooter where that guy, he's pleading for his life. He goes, but I'm a United States Senator. And Wahlberg goes, exactly.
If I'm Mike Pence, am I not voting for Donald Trump because my family almost got killed or because Trump was in Syria?
No, Mike Pence is an establishment, war hawk, military-industrial complex, establishment Republican. Trump upsets that apple cart. Mike Pence was put in there to keep Trump in check. Trump didn't fall for that shit this time. Pence was put on Trump. Pence was thrust on Trump, and he took him. Trump took his own guy this time.
I'm going to take the simple answer that he's not supporting Trump because he saw that Trump
that's
did
not-
on
I'm not
January
saying
6th.
Pence isn't-
Well, that's my point.
okay,
You can
but-
go down the list. I can
No,
be
no,
here all
but
day telling you
what I-
about former Trump officials who have turned on him. They can't all be lying.
Yeah, they can. Actually, I mean, they can.
Yes, they can. Oh, Mehdi Hassan is having a tough time with Trump winning this election. Yes, Mehdi, they're politicians and they're scoundrels. They can absolutely all be lying.
By definition, they're good.
All of them
I'm
lying
not
and
saying
Trump's
that-
telling the truth.
It's not
It sounds
a law.
insane.
It's
It
not.
sounds insane.
Well, no, I don't. It's not a law of logic that they couldn't all be lying. Yes, you could get a bunch of people in D.C. together to lie. That's how do you think we got in Iraq, right? You got a lot of people in D.C. together to lie.
Let me just say.
Oh boy, Dave Smith he went 2-on-1 with Mehdi Hassan and Destiny, and he just backhanded the both of them. Attaboy, Dave. Wow, was that a good job? Nice work, buddy. Woo. Dead Game says, did you see how salty Nikki Haley got when Trump didn't want her in anything? Yeah, you don't think she'd lie about him? Of course she would. Of course she would. So that's Destiny. All right, the Seethies, we got through Destiny. Now we have to, this is going to be this is my second favorite one. This is my second favorite person we're going to cover today. Hassan Piker. Guys, we have Hassan Piker Seethes today, and they're fun. We've got hatred of Trump, we've got hatred of Jews, and we have hatred of Aiden Ross. We've got Hassan being jealous of other streamers in this one. Oh, here we go. The Seethies present Hassan Piker.
What would you do?
A bitterness story. And these are nice, and whoever clipped these, this guy's just called Anti-Piker on Twitter. Whoever clipped these, bravo, because you just got short, edible bites of Hassan Piker. By the way, I on record, much like Sam Hyde, I want to box Hassan Piker.
Here. What would you do if Kamala wins Texas or Florida? I don't see that at all, but I mean, that would be fucking insane. Would you show ass? I'll do a fucking nude photo shoot, like a tasteful one.
What a mo! Straight guys don't talk like that, dude. Would you show ass for a... No, somebody says that in your chat, you go, ha, ha, ha. No, of course not. Of course I wouldn't show ass. If Trump... That would be like saying, if Trump won Minnesota, would you show ass? Well, no, I wouldn't show ass if Trump won Minnesota. Instead, Hassan yes-ands the gayness. Hassan goes, bro, I would pull my dick out and my ass and everything, and I would go in a firefighter's calendar, and I'd be so fucking good. I'd put it up in all gay bars. It'd be... Bro, relax. He was fucking kidding.
If Kamala Harris wins Texas or Florida, which is incredibly unlikely, I will literally do a tasteful nude photo shoot. Okay.
I want to thank Hassan Piker for allowing the voters of Florida and Texas to have greater motivation to vote for Donald Trump. Remember that, everyone. The more states that Trump loses, the more likelihood that we get a nude Hassan Piker photo shoot. That's why he won all the swing states. All right, we got Hassan Piker this time. Hey, look, when you lose an election, you need people to blame. And you need to know why you lost that election. And who better to go to than Hassan Piker and his dirty, unwashed, weird, creepy-shouldered co-host. Ladies and gentlemen, Hassan diagnosing the problem with the Democrats who lost the election.
And they can't get over it, and they're throwing us all off into the fucking abyss because they can't get over it. They need to grow up. They need to be rooted out, root and stem. That
I love it when the guys go, they need to grow up. We need to pull them out, root and stem. Yeah, you're right, dude. I want to apologize for my immaturity in handling this election. It is my fault.
is our project. If she can't pull out a fucking miracle in these 3 Midwestern states of abortion, if she can't pull a rabbit out of a goddamn hat, our project for the next 4 years is making it clear that the centrists were the ones who failed us.
This is like Hassan's watching this going, God, did my Uncle Cenk walk in? Jesus.
So unbelievably retarded. You're so fucking stupid. Holy fuck.
They promised they could be electable.
Oh, so that was actually Hassan's co-host. Whoever the fuck that guy is. Oh, my God. His name's Edinger Mentum. I don't know who the fuck that was. So they're saying that the Democrats weren't left-wing enough, and that's why they lost this election. Isn't it amazing when you're super progressive and super left-wing? The answer is always they didn't do enough of what you wanted to do. It's crazy how that always works out, right? Like, you're the snake oil salesman. Your product didn't win, and you'll be like, well, it's because you didn't drink enough of the snake oil. That was the problem. Couldn't be that we're retarded and nobody likes our ideas. You guys didn't drink enough of our Kool-Aid. That's the issue. All right, this is Hassan just having a general meltdown as Trump hits 270. Here you go.
Actually crying with your tissue? No, I ate a fucking fantastic burger and the tissue still smells like the burger, so I'm just reliving it over and over again. I haven't even washed my goddamn hands yet because that's how good the burger was.
It's just a really untalented person. But anyway.
It's okay. Your mansion is safe, brother. What does this mean?
That is... Bro, if I had hundreds of thousands of people watching me at a time and my chat was moving as fast as Hassan Piker's, I wouldn't look at any of the shit you guys say. I'd just go, I've got 300,000 people watching me. I got to perform. I have 1,000 people watching me at a time generally. So that I can stop. I can pick out a few, rap with the audience a little bit. But if I had 300,000 people watching me, that's like a CNN audience. I got to just fucking perform and not worry about my chat that's going brrr. But this guy is so fucking sensitive. He has to pick out the ones he doesn't like. As his chat is moving 1,000,000 miles per hour, pick out the one you don't like and talk about it. Your mansion is safe. I mean, he's right. Hassan, you are the definition of a limousine liberal. You're a comfy commie. You're a champagne socialist. You are all of those things, Hassan. You don't practice any of what you preach.
Like, is that a threat? Are you going to come fucking kill me? You're going to come suck my cock?
No. And what's the obsession? You know what? I'm clipping out the Hassan coverage from today because this is getting weird. What is with all the gay, Hassan? Oh, if she wins this state, I'm going to fucking pose with my dick out. Oh, what do you want to come suck my dick in my mansion? All right. It's getting a little... Bro, you're the one thrusting the gayness here. This is not what they meant by the 4B movement. That's for women, Hassan. You're just a bitch.
What are you going to do? Huh? You're going to come to my mansion and come suck my dick?
By the way, saying mansion like that doesn't make it not a mansion. Any more than saying dick doesn't make it not a dick.
What are you going to do?
He's literally just saying, stop crying, you fucking baby. You're going to be fine. He's speaking sense to you, stupid.
What do you mean? If you think I'm rich, wait till you find out about these Democrats that just fucking sold your goddamn liberties by running an objectively dog shit fucking campaign. Wait till you find out how much money they're...
Well, you know, it's amazing that these people only get really brave and brazen about how dog shit the campaign was after it loses. It's amazing. You know, it's like being a football fan and going, our team fucking rules. We're going to win the Super Bowl. We're going to crush. And then they lose the Super Bowl and they go, this team was fucking horseshit from the beginning. They didn't have what it takes. They were all pretenders. It's like, you didn't come out with this before the Super Bowl.
They're making. I make my money off of you. You want to give me fucking subscriptions? You can.
Yeah, so just thank that guy for his comment. Thank him for his fandom. And move the fuck on. This is probably my favorite Hassan Seethe of the night. And we've got his Uncle Cenk coming up. And we're going to, you know what? We're going to clip out 3 Seethies for clips on YouTube. We'll do Hassan, Scarborough that we did earlier, and Cenk. So look for those clips. But Hassan Piker is not only notoriously insecure in his chat, but Hassan Piker is notoriously jealous of other streamers. Now, again, as a guy who streams and just grinds out a living doing a show, I will tell you, if I had Hassan's audience, I don't think I could complain about a goddamn thing or be jealous about one human being. I mean, I will give him that. He's got a very successful program. But he doesn't seem to enjoy it. Doesn't bring him joy. If I had 300,000 of you watching me at a time, I'd be grateful for all of it. But this guy, he hears Aiden Ross's name and he just, ugh. Hassan wants to be seen as a massive political intellect that people respect, but they don't. So when he heard Aiden Ross and the Nelk boys get attaboyed during the Trump acceptance speech, it broke him a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to the Seethies, Hassan Piker.
I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo.
Look at that face. He's going to play it off like he's like, oh, this is stupid. This is crazy. Aiden Ross, by just being a goofball, because Aiden Ross isn't political. Aiden Ross doesn't see himself as like a pundit. By just being a Gen Z or / millennial goofball, I guess he's getting up there. Just by being a goofball, he got mentioned during a presidential victory speech. This is what Hassan has always wanted. And it's redlining his meter to hear this.
Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
What is this country? Hey, yo. Whoa. We're done.
We're not done because Trump won. We're not done for this reason or that reason. We're done because your boy Aiden Ross got a shout out and Hassan's got to sit there and interview terrorists. Oh, God, is that fantastic.
Yeah, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hard.
We're not done. It's fine. You're just mad that another streamer got shouted out. Good for Aiden Ross, man. Good for the Nelk boys. Good for bussing with the boys. Good for Theo Vaughn. Good for Joe Rogan. Good for all of them. Don't be just like a stock level hater, Hassan. You're successful. This is what is so frustrating. I probably disagree with 99.99% of the shit Hassan Piker says. That plus him being a detestable human being in the way he conducts himself. But why can't you just be happy? Like, bro, you've won. Everyone who hates you, everyone who thinks you're shit, you've won. You had 300,000 people watching you on Twitch during your election coverage. You don't have to listen to any of these fucking people. So why do you?
Americans across the nation who have always been
We're
the
so
heart and
cooked.
soul of this
It's over.
really great movement.
It's over. It's over.
We've been through
It's
so much
over.
together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory.
A lot of forced laughter into that microphone, boy. Ooh, Jesus. You think Cenk will say Aiden Ross's name at Thanksgiving just to fuck with his nephew? Oh, my God. The delusional apple does not fall far from the broken trunked tree, my friends. All right, we got one more stop before Cenk. We've got Harry Sisson. Now, this little creepy fucker, the Chucky of the left. Harry Sisson did not have very many clips. This was the kid who gets paid a shitload of money to pitch liberal horseshit to kids. He's a smug little cunt, and I love that he's one of the people who got beat on Tuesday. But guess what? He's going to try and make us feel terribly guilty about it. Harry Sisson, this little weirdo. God, I hope he's done. He gives me the creeps. He's going to let us know that we failed women on Tuesday.
Election between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris has not been called yet. We do not know who the
It's always weird to watch a guy who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, like gesticulate and talk as if he's like an authority on something. That's why I always make sure on this show, I let you know you're listening to a retarded guy and I'm just bullshitting. But Harry Sisson like watches MSNBC people and like copies their mannerisms and speech patterns. It's gay.
Winner is, but it is pointing in one direction. And
no, that guy died. One Direction is not, that's not going to happen. He took a header off a balcony, high on crack.
It's not final, but I just wanted to say that America failed women tonight.
Yes. No. Again. Because what? Because it's as easy to get an abortion today as it was a week ago. So now we failed women. Jesus Christ. And what do you care? A woman will never have to get an abortion because of you. You're clearly gay.
Primarily, Trump has insulted women, berated them, has been found liable in court for assaulting a woman.
By the way, tell me you don't believe that. Tell me you don't believe E. Jean Carroll and that she's a crazy bitch without telling me you don't believe E. Jean Carroll and she's a crazy bitch. All of these liberals were like, he's found civilly liable, for assaulting a woman. It's like, okay, so you think she's fucking batshit too, and you're putting all those caveats in there. I get it. Remember, she was the one who went on TV with her lawyers and talked about how she was going to spend all the money she was getting. Like, oh, yeah, it seems you're really busted up over it.
And he took women's...
Even her lawyers had to go, shh, shut the fuck up. You don't sound like a victim.
Reproductive rights away.
He didn't take their reproductive rights. They have the same reproductive rights. Jesus Christ, you legally get to kill a baby growing inside of you. You'd think you'd be happier. But you don't get to kill it hard enough, so you're mad.
Instead of standing up to that, people voted for it.
Yeah.
And
suffer.
We failed our daughters, our mothers, our sisters, our wives.
Are you kidding? I registered my 10-year-old to vote, and she voted for Trump 4 times. We took her through the line. Put her in a balaclava one time. I had 3 of my kids stand on each other's shoulders and go in and vote. I just told the poll. I put my son on the top, standing on my daughter's shoulders, and I just told the poll worker it was George Mirasan. They let him vote. It was fine.
Wives tonight.
Failed my wives. Both of them. I know one of my wives is pretty happy with me right now. The other one's too busy fucking spurging out on Twitter. So I didn't do. My wives are fine.
America failed them. We failed them.
Oh. Tell them we will not go quietly into the night.
Of the situation. So I'm sorry to everybody out there who will be impacted by what may come.
Yeah, really sorry about the lower taxes and lower gas prices. Don't worry, Harry. All of your DNC checks are still going to clear. You'll be fine. You'll be okay, kiddo. Don't you worry. All right, here we go. Yeah, I agree with somebody. He says, there are solutions on not having abortions. Maybe stop letting random dudes blow loads in you. The man's got a good idea. You could listen to him. All right, guys, here I saved the best for last. Our final Seethie of the day, the one and only Young Turks founder, Cenk Uygur. Cenk, take it away. Take us home, buddy.
Servants of the donor class. So they go in there like, oh, donor, give me money, please. And I made an ad. I'm Kamala Harris. I'm full of joy. Okay, well, what did that get you? And they say,
it got me this rant. You asked.
You're too angry. Too angry? What? You think, does Donald Trump look like he's kind? Does he look like he's in a good mood? No.
Compared to you, he looks positively thrilled. Did you hear him describe Elon Musk's SpaceX rocket and the arms grabbing it like your little baby? He seemed pretty cool.
People want some.
Seemed kind of gay, actually. He seemed like kind of a gay F word. He seemed pretty happy.
Some sort of reaction from their politicians. They want them to represent them, to fight for them. But that has never occurred to a Democrat outside of Bernie Sanders, and probably we never will. So I have no interest.
I will say this, Cenk got better at seething since 2016. I want to give Cenk a little credit. Actually, I watched him on Patrick Bet-David's show. I kind of respected him more. I'm softening on Cenk Uygur because before I would always just laugh heartily at him. Now it's kind of like, sorry about that, guys. Now it's kind of like I feel for Cenk a little bit. There's a little more humanity in his seething this time around.
And listening to a single Democratic politician.
Plus he's shitting on Democrats.
Ever again. They can go kiss my ass.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want. And we never listen to them anyway. And they hate us because we're right. And they're
No. They hate us because they ain't us, Cenk. You know that, buddy.
They're wrong. They're always wrong. And they hate us for being right. Okay? But
I thought you were left.
They're not going to learn. You have to beat them in a primary. That's your only hope. And so if you say it's super hard to beat them in a primary because of the lying sons of bitches on mainstream media who will smear you to no end, who will fight harder against progressives and populists.
They'll say things like you have the shiniest goddamn forehead in the business and why are your sweat glands so overactive? It's bullshit.
Then Republicans or Donald Trump or anyone else, well, brothers and sisters, nobody said life was fair.
I like this. I like Southern Baptist preacher Cenk. That little bit of money we make in the here and now ain't gonna follow us into the grave, brothers and sisters. I love this. I love George Foreman Cenk Uygur.
Got to go fight that mainstream media. We got to destroy that mainstream media that is filled with lies on top of lies about how.
And Jews. Wait, what? No, hold on. Wait, no, he didn't. No, he said that was Cenk was the Cenk. Why would you say something like that? That's you little rascal.
The politicians are so honest and the donors have no control over policy. They have 100% control over policy. Everyone in mainstream media is a liar who goes, oh, well, here's a bill. Well, I'm not going to talk about the donors at all. I think they're having an ideological debate. Oh, look at that. The donor class won the ideological debate again. But I won't call it the donor class. I won't tell you that it's corporate Republicans and corporate Democrats that are playing good cop and bad cop against you.
By the way, you know why I can't shit on Cenk too hard this year for his seething? Because he's not wrong. Cenk is look, you can think Cenk's a buffoon. You can think he's a lefty, whatever. He's not wrong. He's got it 100% dead to rights on this donor class shit. Money talks. But I thought we all kind of knew that, and we kind of accepted it. I guess there's something honorable in Cenk not giving up the fight and not being blackpilled.
Entire time. So these Democratic leaders are the most useless people on earth.
Agreed.
If they're not all fired, the Democratic Party is out of its mind.
I'm with you.
So as the voters, you have to understand, those guys have a vested interest in protecting their own ass and protecting their money and their privilege and their status.
He's right, dude. That's why Kamala was picked. They would have had to give away a lot of that donor money because she was next in line. If they had a primary, they wouldn't get to keep that money. Dude, I'm sorry. This, like I said, I'm crossing Cenk's name off Seethy of the Year because I think he's on with a lot of this shit. I like making fun of Cenk as much as the next guy. But Cenk's on it this year better than last time.
You need to fire them. They're not going to fire themselves. You think Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, Kamala Harris, and all these people go, oh yeah, I got Jamie Harrison at DNC. Oh yeah, I guess we were the problem. You think the Democratic...
I know you guys don't think so, but that's a fucking killer Jamie Harrison impression.
Consultant class that have been robbing you blind this entire time is going to go, oh, I guess we were the problem. No, you have to fire them. So the next time...
I like this. Cenk's yelling at the people. Good. Get the tards.
That some son of a bitch on MSNBC or in the Democratic Party tells you, oh no, be a good boy and girl, be civil, and vote for Democratic leaders. They know what they're doing. Those are the same goddamn liars that told you that Joe Biden was totally fine.
Yeah.
That he was young and he was dynamic behind the scenes. And it wasn't a problem at all. At that point, he was down 8 points nationally. He was getting slaughtered. He was down by 18 in Iowa.
He was getting slaughtered like the Armenians, I don't believe, were killed during World War I.
Could go on and on. They've been lying to you the whole time. If you're on the left, you're a Democratic voter. Wakey, wakey. I need to...
Eggs and bakey. Get them, Cenk.
Wake you up out of the hypnosis that you're in, that Morning Joe and The View and all of mainstream media has put you in.
Fuck yeah, dude. Our show, Cenk. Everybody's shitting on Joe Scarborough and The View. Like, this is fun. America is turning Cenk. Cenk, I said. You don't have to, don't do that. That's fucking racist. That's disgusting. Don't you go, that is terrible. And if you do it again, I'm going to fucking brain you.
They're lying to you. Why do you think they keep losing? You think they keep telling you how smart they are and how they're going to deliver you victories. And all they ever do is deliver loss after loss after loss. So,
by the way, he's actually, we cut this from two different speeches. Right now, he's actually talking about the Tennessee Titans. Which, if I were a Titans fan, I'd be equally as mad at that as the election, too. So I get it. I'm just kidding. This was actually after the firing of Dennis Allen.
So Democratic voters, snap out of it. These guys are obvious liars. Fire them all. Fire them all.
And Derek Carr is not a sustainable solution at quarterback. Spencer Rattler is a project at best.
If you don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious con men like Donald Trump.
I mean, if they want to, I'm down for it. Who's next?
Losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out. Here, I solved it for you. I figured it out. It's a goddamn corruption.
Thank you, Cenk.
All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses. So if you don't fire them, you have no one to blame but yourself. Young Turks will be back.
Nice dismount, Cenk. Guys, I'm going to go check the chat here, but I'm going to go ahead and remove Cenk Yogurt from the Seethies this year. Cenk Yogurt. Somebody wrote in the chat chunk yogurt and I accidentally was reading it while I called him Cenk Yogurt. Fuck. Oh, man. That was fun. Chunk still thinks Hillary won. This is after he told you to vote for them, says Sam Show. Yeah, it's true. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Jesus, I can't believe the whole show has been listening to people you don't like yell and complain. This is entertainment? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yes. It's 1,000% entertainment. You will not get me. I will not. I refuse to feel shame for this. I have nothing to answer for. We had over 1,000 people watching at our peak today. We got about 700 or 800 hanging out now. I feel pretty good. Made a few bucks. I'm happy with where we're at. All right, we got two more clips. Oh no, let's get the poll up there. I know I know we're kind of at the tail end, so a lot of people have left. But let's get the Seethy of the Year handed out. It's going to be on the YouTube portion of the program. So if you're on Rumble, you want to vote, go into the YouTube portion. Seether of the Year. So the nominees are Tito's Girl, Joe Scarborough, Fat White Girl, or Hair Shave Girl. Those are the top 4 for Seethy of the Year. The poll has begun. Go ahead and get your votes in. Yeah, Bridget says it's called Schadenfreude. Yeah, it's Schadenfreude. I love Schadenfreude. It's great. Mr. Q says, shouldn't it be the old Turks by now? Nah. No, the Young Turks is actually, this is funny. It's not funny. It's fucking tragic. But the Young Turks were a group of reformists in the Ottoman Empire in the early 20th century. They were hardline. They were actually partially, if not totally, responsible for the Armenian genocide. And that's who Cenk decided to name his company after. Rockefeller died of AIDS. That was the end of his chapter. And that's the guy y'all chose to name your company after? Put it together. I rock hoes. Y'all rock fellas. I'll never do it again. I will never do it again. All right, we got RFK Jr. and Alex Stein left. They are outside of the Seethies, but at about 10:25, I'm going to go ahead and see how the votes are progressing for Seether of the Year. Again, we have 4 nominees: Tito's Girl, Joe Scarborough, Fat White Girl, and Hair Shave Girl. The votes are being counted right now. Go to the YouTube chat, cast your vote, and we will award Seethy of the Year in a little over 5 minutes. Okay, RFK Jr., I thought this was great. He gave an interview yesterday, and it sounds like he's going to be in charge of Health and Human Services. And he laid out some of the things he wanted to do yesterday. And so far, I'm on board. RFK scares me a little bit with some of the shit he wants to do. But this next one, I'm on board, and I can't wait for him to start.
You say clearing out the corruption in your terms. Would that mean clearing out the top level federal service workers that are currently at the FDA and the CDC?
In some categories, I would say.
What does that look like? Yeah.
In some categories of workers, there are entire departments, like the nutrition departments at FDA, that have to go.
He's going to cut entire departments. He's going to cut entire agencies, entire chunks of the FDA. That's fucking awesome. You want to talk about the guy who might be most deficit friendly in the Trump administration in terms of balancing a budget? It's probably going to be RFK Jr.
That are not doing their job. They're not protecting our kids. Why do we have Fruit Loops in this country that have 18 or 19 ingredients, and you go to Canada and it's got 2 or 3?
Would you eliminate any of the agencies?
To eliminate the agencies, as long as it requires congressional approval, I wouldn't be doing that. And I can get the corruption out of the agencies. This is what I've been doing for 40 years. I've sued all those agencies. I have a PhD in corporate corruption, and that's what I do. And once they're not corrupt, once Americans are getting good science and are allowed to make their own choices, they're going to get a lot healthier.
I'm in. I'm here for the FDA led by Robert F. Kennedy. He also said he wants to ban the advertising of pharmaceutical drugs on television. Fuck yes. Evil Gandhi says cutting the deficit just like his voice box got cut. Doesn't he claim that's from a vaccine? He claims that he got a vaccine or something and that rotted his speech. I don't know. I want to see RFK Jr. be able to do it. If he does, count me in, man. If he's allowed to do it. Trump said he's going to let him do everything he wants to do as long as RFK Jr. stays away from the oil, because he doesn't like the oil drilling. But honestly, RFK Jr. is one of those guys where if you give him his like big passion project, he doesn't give a fuck what's going on outside of that. All right, now we got Alex Stein. This is the last thing we're going to get into. Then we're going to check on the Seethies. We're going to see who won Seether of the Year. The poll is up in the YouTube chat. Check it out. Alex went and he dressed up as a white dude for Harris and went to the Kamala watch party for the Blaze. Let's watch a little bit of that here for our last clip of the day. And then in this 4.5 hours, we'll have gotten through all of the Seethies.
Trump and Kamala watch parties, which is why we sent Alex.
Here, let's I want to maximize.
We sent Alex Stein, Blaze TV host of Primetime, to.
This is what I don't understand. Like, they all fell for Alex being there, and all he did was put on the Clark Kent glasses. I don't.
Is there a delay?
Kamala headquarters at Howard University. How you doing? How you doing, Alex?
Honestly, the relationship between Glenn Beck and Alex Stein, Glenn's like the grandpa who thinks his grandson's just, he's so funny. Oh, my grandson, he's such a talented boy. Like, that's, I like that there's that kind of like vibe between Alex and Glenn.
I'm doing good, Glenn. I'm telling you, White Dudes for Harris has been a hit. We've gotten a lot of support, believe it or not. But the energy here, it's kind of 1 second everybody's happy, the next second everybody's sad when some result comes in. But I'm telling you, we're fully embedded. We're in the belly of the beast, Glenn. And it's going to be really crazy if we get some results that they don't want. I wouldn't be surprised if the White House gets stormed like some sort of real insurrection tonight, Glenn.
You know what, though? You know what the funny thing was? I will give this to the Harris supporters. When the bad news started coming in, they all just kind of bailed. Like, they all just kind of got depressed and left.
Really, that's quite a prediction.
It is a prediction, Glenn. It's crazy out here, though. I'm telling you, these people.
It looks pretty normal.
They want to do something. No, it's not. It's not. I mean, there's a lot of media, but Brandon, show the protesters. Look at the protesters over here, Glenn. I'm kind of wired in. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
You're
okay.
live
Now
right
that's a different story.
And
Okay.
Alex walked into that lady's shot. Oh, he's great. By the way, Alex went on Keno Casino on Tuesday night, and they wanted to talk about the election. Alex could not stop talking Rekieta. He's just trashing Rekieta the entire time, and he's like, and then Steel Toe, like, he looks like the good guy, not a bad guy. Like, he's a really bad guy, but he looks like a good guy and all this. I'm like, thanks, Alex. Fucking appreciate it, dick. But he's just a goofball, and he walks right into this lady's fucking shot. It's fantastic.
People's shots. I'm in the media shots, Glenn. They're getting all mad at me, but I'm telling you.
She pushed it.
The night, it's just about to get electric. Look, they're filming over here. Look at these
fucking Bubba Ray Dudley glasses. Jesus Christ. Brandon, get the tables.
People, look, we're live. Say hi to Glenn Beck, guys. Glenn Beck.
Glenn.
Hi, how are you? That's great.
It's going to be a great night making history here.
What's going to happen? Do you love abortion?
I don't love abortion, but I'm all for a woman's right to choose.
Yeah. I don't love, do you love abortion?
My body, no one else's.
Suck that baby out. If you got a vacuum, free abortions. Love it. You guys rule. We're having fun.
You guys rule. Free abortions. You guys rule. I've always said, dude, and this is where Alex and I first started talking to each other, is I was on the show going, this fucking city council shit is run its course. It's gay. And I was like, but his man on the street stuff is really fucking funny. And we figured it out. I think we're cool. We're not buddies or anything. We're not friends, but like, I think Alex and I are cool. Alex knows how to like pick on people and talk shit about people without like completely like taking it to a personal level where it's like this ugly animosity thing. That's why he is so successful. He gets it.
And if you can see, well, how am I trolling? Because I like abortion.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? He thinks I'm a troll. Glenn, come on, get on here. He thinks I'm a troll calling me out, man.
Hey, look, bro.
Let's go. What are we doing tonight? Are we going to U Street?
We're going to U Street.
Are we
Little
turning
Don
up?
Julio.
Let's drink a Don Julio, Glenn.
Does this guy really have Don Julio in a fucking breastfeeding pouch? God bless.
We're getting lit. You said it's normal. Tell him.
Y'all know what time it is. It's D.C.
Right.
This is a Democrat stronghold in the country.
That's true. I think it went 93-7 Harris. That's a radio station. That's not even a vote total. 93.7 Harris. The hair.
I know. I think Joe Biden won with 93%. You think Kamala's going to get more than that? DC 93 last time.
It was 93. I thought it was 94.
I think it's 93. What? It doesn't
Who gives a fuck, dude?
matter how much is
It's going to be lower because we still got sexism.
Damn, sexism. That's what they're
Preach, brother. I get it. Yeah, it is probably all the cunt hating going on.
Misogyny is still an issue, Glenn.
Yeah, that's really good. Well, you keep.
I'm telling you, Glenn Beck thinks that Alex is his hilarious grandson.
Talking to the people because they are. You're right on the money, and they are right on the money too. That's great. Go abortion.
No, we are on the money. I mean, we're not going to have much money left with inflation, but we're on it and we're on the grind.
Yeah.
Look at the officer. Officer, where's the crazy stuff happening tonight, officer? We can't get anybody stuff. Are we partying tonight? Oh, sorry. Look, I mean, everybody.
He's walking in that guy's shot too. Every professional there just fucking hates Alex.
Shot. It's insane out here. You can't walk around.
Yeah.
What are you doing tonight?
Go home. I go home.
No.
I go home.
Oh, I can't.
Why not?
I'm from Mexico.
Illegal immigrants can vote under Kamala Harris.
Are you sure?
Yes, I know, but I have a mail-in ballot. Are we live? Oh, sorry. I'm affecting everybody's shot, but
Okay.
I'm telling you,
All right.
tonight it's calm. It could get a lot crazier.
Okay. Well,
I'm just jealous because Alex got to make a career out of being literally the class clown. Like, this was the kid in high school who just fucked with everybody. And he just gets to keep it rolling. Good for him. All right, here we go. We are out of time. Let's end it. The Seether of the Year, coming from behind, Hair Shave Girl is the winner. She edged out Joe Scarborough. 40% Hair Shave Girl, 39% Scarborough, 14% Fat White Girl, and 5% Tito's Girl. The little guy beats out the mainstream media. Seether of the Year goes to Hair Shave Girl. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out with us, putting up with my voice today. During the first ever Steel Toe Seethies, we'll be back again tomorrow morning for Rumble Friday. Get your links together, guys. Get all the best stuff you've got and send it in as part of Rumble Friday tomorrow. It's going to be fucking awesome. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. This was fun.